Hey everybody, how are you? Hey Janie, hey Crystal. Hello everybody coming in. Hope you're having a good day. So I just took a nap and I got up and I went straight to Twitter looking for all the Twitter peeps, just gathering up all the peeps so I can do the peeps for y'all, as well as looking at Chantal's latest live stream. Boy, she's been busy. She did like what, 2 streams in one day? Does she ever get off camera? She talks about having a life when she spends most of her time on camera. Hey, how are you? Thank you, Vanilla, Missy. Welcome, ladies. Welcome. So, yeah, Foodie did a live today. Actually, did a couple of them. And one of them, she showed herself cleaning her room. And it was what you thought it would be. Her room was absolutely disgusting. There's also been some new developments, and she said she'll be back. Oh Lord, she can't take a break. She can't just take a nap, Foodie. Take some time for you. Put your feet up. Spend some time with the cat. Play with the cat. Cats do need some stimulation. Get the cat some toys, maybe. You don't have to be on camera all the time. Hello, Cher, i.e. Cher Rath. How do you say your name? She's getting quite large. Oh, she's been getting quite large. So, some new developments, everybody, and this is paramount here. Just listen to this. So, Kick has updated their terms of service. That if you're someone and you are watching her content, Aisha. Okay, Aisha. Got it. I got confused with the spelling. I'm like, there's too many letters there. What am I looking at? That looks like a puzzle I'm supposed to solve. Yes. Yes, Kick has updated their policy that self-harm content can be reported. That's right. And you're going to see that in the Twitter peeps. I think that came about because there are people on Kick that have been doing some quite outrageous content. I saw some very disturbing clips not too long ago. There was one clip, it had to do with a gentleman who was essentially tortured for several days and he passed away on live stream. And there was another one, and this was really disturbing. There were 2 people in the clip. I don't know what streamer it was, but literally nodding out on camera. They were on substances and they were nodding all the way out. I heard that person's account got taken away from them, but it was quite disturbing. The things that are going on Kick. Yeesh. And yes, eating problems are considered self-harm. So Foodie, she was on YouTube for years doing her eating content, and it made her money. She had this perfect toxic system of making money on YouTube. And then YouTube threw the ban hammer at her and said, you can't do that here, Missy. So she moved the game all over to Kick. And now when she does her eating content, she does it on Kick, but that party is about to be shut down also. Because if she's doing the bee eating on Kick, now it's reportable. So you guys are going to see that in the Twitter peeps. Also, with all the content that she's been doing the last couple of days, I wanted to show you guys the state of her house because Foodie, shockingly, got off the couch and she decided that she wanted to show herself cleaning her house. She didn't have to do that, but she decided she wanted to turn house cleaning into content. So she did her dishes and then she went into her bedroom, and believe me, it's shocking. Absolutely shocking. So we will see what happens. Do I think that her channel on Kick will go anywhere? Well, I don't know. I mean, Kick is allowing some quite shocking content. But then again, thinking about it, Chantal, she was trying to test YouTube. She did the pizza stream, and She thought she was flying beneath the radar when she really wasn't. She did the pizza stream as a test to see if they were looking at her, and then they got her. So just because they're not getting rid of Chantal on Kick now doesn't mean they never will. I'm sure if they get enough reports, they might do something about her. She ate 5 times in one stream. Just five? Just five? Foodie, you're slacking. Just 5 times? You're slacking, Foodie. You should be up to 10 by now. Hey, Grateful. Hey, how are you? So, yeah, we're going to go over all the Twitter peeps so you guys can see them. Let me make sure that I am set up for that. Yes, I am. My opinion is that they should leave creators alone. Who should leave creators alone? Kick? Kick should leave creators alone? But what about if they're doing harmful content, though? I mean, if the creator's not doing anything wrong, I think they should leave them alone. But if they're doing like self-harm content, like what Chantal's doing, should they leave them alone? I don't agree with that. If someone's doing bee eating on camera, they should be taken off the platform. If they're doing adult requests, like adult fetish requests on a social media platform, they should be removed because there are sites for that. You know what I mean? There are sites for those kinds of things. There's a reason why there are adult sites for adult fetish content, because it is adult. Shouldn't it be our choice to turn away from toxic content? You know what? You're right. Hello, Missy Med. Missy Med, thank you for being a new member. Shouldn't it be our choice to turn away from toxic content? You are right about that. You are right. But here's the thing. There might be people coming onto Chantal's channel and they don't know what they're looking at. Chantal, she's doing adult fetish content, but she's not telling people that she's doing adult fetish content. And they're just innocently wandering onto her channel. And those people that are just wandering onto her channel, those people may have issues with food themselves. They may have BED. They may, have Anna. And they're wandering onto her channel innocently, and they might get triggered. Or they may have addiction issues, and they may get triggered. Just looking for someone to watch on Kick or Twitch or YouTube, and someone's doing triggering content and you don't know, and then you start watching. So it's like, buyer beware, I guess. So it's like, people who are doing content where they're hurting themselves, outright hurting themselves, it's not even an accident, it's pretty obvious. I think they should be removed from the platform. Like that should not be showcased, and that should not be monetized. So let's go on to the Twitter peeps. Let's get into it, and I will give my thoughts as we go. Let's do it, y'all. Okay, let's get into it. Let me just go ahead and share the screen. Okay, so for those of you that are on Twitter, that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can see all of what Girl World is saying, the news, the gossip, the tidbits, and keep up with all the stuff if you're not on the Bird app. So this post from Mama Whale 7 says, "Oh, nothing makes Foodie angrier than having someone tell her she can't eat what she wants when she wants it. Fun times ahead for sure." Shoe Gal says At Kick has updated their community guidelines, apparently with stricter rules, including explicitly calling out eating problems. Hashtag Foodie Beauty better watch out, as she's been openly be-momenting on stream for hours every single day, talking about her problem and diabetes. So here we go. Here's that section talking about it, y'all. Here we go. So What does KIC say? Guideline 6, personal safety and self-harm. The safety of our community is a priority. We do not permit content that promotes, encourages, or instructs acts that pose a serious risk to personal safety, including self-harm or unaliving. This standard extends to the depiction of substance problems, eating issues, and reckless endangerment of oneself or others. High risk activities or dangerous stunts should only be performed by professionals, and creators must not put themselves in unsafe situations that could lead to serious injury or passing away. We also prohibit the sharing of graphic or triggering content related to self-harm, as well as any discussion regarding plans to commit self-harm. To maintain the integrity of our support systems, we do not allow the solicitation of financial support or subscriptions through the exploitation of personal distress. So there you have it. They updated those policies. So there it is, Foodie. So you were on YouTube. The party started on YouTube. And then Daddy YouTube walked in the room and said, "You can't party here anymore. I'm turning the lights out. Move along. I'm clearing the room. Party's over." So you move the party on over to KIC because KIC allowed it. You've been getting away with what you want to do on KIC. You heard that KIC is a free-for-all, and you're like, perfect. That's what I need. So you move the party on over to KIC, and now KIC has updated their policies. So I don't know if they'll do anything about what you're doing. It might take a little while, but you never know. Now what you're doing is reportable, and you best be sure that people will be reporting you. So it might take a week. It might take a month. It may never happen, but then again, it could happen. And social media is how you make your money. And KIC even more so, because that's the only platform you've got that you can do the kind of content that you want to do. What if KIC shuts you down? What are you going to do? Make another channel on KIC? Well, that's going to take a little bit of time. It's going to take some time to get that audience back. But sounds like you're being shut down all over. You can't do that B-moment content on any platform. Okay, so Castor says her existence is the joke. Hectic Llama says, quote, "My husband doesn't care how fat I am because to men, a hole is a heck of a take." And who would want to be in a relationship with a man that says that? A hole is a hole. You're going to get married to a man that says a hole is a hole? If you are his wife and he looks at you and he says a hole is a hole, I don't think I'd want to be with that man in a relationship. Would you? I mean, that sounds pretty cold. Yeah. It doesn't sound like that person loves me. Like a hole is a hole. Ew. So I guess that's the attitude of Salah, is a hole is a hole. Yeah, Foodie, in your case, some holes are bigger than others. Vanilla says she just needs to remove it and move it over to other platforms and announce it to people. It's enough already. I agree. You know, the smartest thing she could do is to make an account somewhere on, let's just say, Phoebe. Phoebe is an adult feedie site. Just make a Phoebe account and tell her guys, meet me over there. Everybody join up over there. And then she could do what she wants on Phoebe. Nobody will have anything to say. I would have nothing to say. I mean, it's all about just doing certain things in certain places where they belong. If you're doing adult content, do it on an adult site. You do it on an adult site, I won't yell and scream about it because you're doing it right. If you want to get your freak on, do it where it's appropriate. Don't do it where it's not appropriate, where you're potentially exposing underage people to your content. That's just wrong. That's where I'm yelling and screaming. But the smartest thing she could do is do a backup, make an account on an adult site, and go, meet me over there, guys. And then she can do whatever she wants. And I ain't got nothing to say about it. Two-Tailed Caper says, if people looked at me like this on public transportation, I'd be applying for a car loan within 24 hours. Girl. Halloweenies Fugitive Badusi says, the way these people look at her is sending me. The lady does the up and down like 3 times in shock at what she's witnessing and smelling. Let's watch the clip.
They barely give you any time to get on.
Okay, so she took a little train ride, and then she was going to get her beaver tail, right? She went out and got her beaver tail. So this is what happened.
Yes. Sorry, I gotta put also.
Doors closing. Ferme chiudere le porte.
They barely give you any time to get on. Holy shit.
So, yeah. She had to deal with that moment. Going on a public train and people staring at her. You know, I don't know if they were staring at her because of her size. It's just, I can't, to be there in person, I'm trying to imagine it from other people's point of view. You're on the train, you're waiting for it to take off. Here comes a woman on a scooter, and she's got a phone in front of her, and she looks like she's talking to herself. That would look a bit odd. You know, like you'd be looking at her going, who exactly are you talking to? You want to watch it again? Okay, we can watch it again. I'll do that for you.
Yes. Sorry, I gotta put also.
Doors closing. Ferme chiudere le porte.
Hey, Tashadi.
They barely give you any time to get on. Holy shit.
There you go, Vanilla. I played it again just for you. You know, if only Foodie got up and walked. If only she got her exercise. If only, you know, she got her exercise and didn't make a public spectacle of herself with her phone. If only. Well, if only. Then maybe people wouldn't look at her like that. Tired AF says, going to clean the bedroom now. Holy crap. So y'all want to see some screenshots? This is her room. This is her room. There's no reason for her room to look like this. I'm a single woman, and I live in a studio apartment, which is smaller than Chantal. She's got like almost a 2-bedroom place. And when you live in a small place, it's important to really keep it clean because a little bit of mess looks like a lot more. And she's home all day. There's no reason for her place to look like this. Doesn't she have like a washer and a dryer in her place? I believe she does. Why are there clothes all over the floor? There's a little thing called a hamper. I have one. You can put the clothes in the hamper or get a couple of them if you got too many clothes. Why are they on the floor? And if you're a cat owner, if you're a pet owner, you want to keep your clothes off the floor. For the simple fact that if you've got a dog, if you have a cat, raise your hand. You got a dog, you got a cat. What do they get from time to time? They get zoomies. They need room for their zoomies. They sometimes like to do zoomies at 3 o'clock in the morning, but they got to have room to do their zoomies. You know, that's how they get their energy out. If they're indoors, if they need some stimulation or they just feel like running around and acting crazy, they need room to do it. But if you got stuff all over the floor, they can't do their zoomies. What's that, Cookie? The hamper is tossed in the corner on the floor as well. You don't see it over there. She's nasty AF for a female, and she thinks a man wants to be with that nasty mess, even complained about it. I wonder if she understands that by doing streams like this, where she's like, I just want to do lazy content. I want to turn everything into content. I want to show the inside of my house and how dirty it is. I want to show my bedroom and how dirty it is. Like every little something like this is stuff that a man will look at and go, nope. No, 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 no. I don't want to be with a person who is filthy and dirty. Because if this is how they are alone, I'm sure it won't get much better if I get with them. Like, I'm sorry, the people will judge you on a dirty house unless they're a pig themselves. If someone walks into your house and they see a bunch of mess, they will judge you. If they see dishes everywhere, clothes everywhere. I mean, it's normal for a house to get a little bit dirty. That's normal, but like ridiculous mess like this, you will get judged. You will get judged. And I'm just going to make up a scenario. Yeah, I'm just going to put this in Foodie's face for a minute. Let's just imagine, Chantal, that you did meet a man, right? Like you go downtown and you meet a man and you guys start chatting each other up, right? And he wants to come back to your place. Would you be comfortable bringing that man to your place the way it looks? Or would you feel embarrassed? I think you'd feel embarrassed. I don't think you'd want that man to see your house. Because if that man came to your house and he saw that mess, guarantee you, he wouldn't be staying the night. Hey, Hale. I mean, if you want some sexy time with somebody, you've got to clean that house, mama. How in the world are you going to get sexy on that bed looking like that? If he wants to get busy on that bed, how are you going to get busy on that bed with all that stuff on there? Before you get busy, you got to move all that stuff out of there. I mean, come on now. Come on now. You got to stop and put everything in a corner before you get busy. There's just no reason for that. Look, what do we got on the bed? We got all like the blankets everywhere. We got the clothes over. What we got? The hamper is here. Why aren't the clothes in it? And why is there a roll of toilet paper next to her bed? I haven't seen the half of it. Cookie, we're about to go over the live stream, the part of the live stream where she's cleaning her room. So we're going to see all of it. All of it. Don't worry. This is just a preview of coming attractions. Say Lobby says the amount of stuff flung everywhere. Yep. More shots of her room. More shots of her room. Do you know what this looks like to me? This looks like a fall hazard. Chantal she's not steady on her feet. This looks like a fall hazard. Like she could just step on a piece of clothing and then it's a wood floor. You know, like if her feet slide out from under her and she falls forward or she falls backward, it's a done deal. Like I would think that you'd want to have the house somewhat clean so you're not going to fall face down or fall backward on the floor and hurt yourself. But this is how the Canadian villa looked. So Chantal, you talked about how the Canadian villa, oh, you were going through some tough times, you were depressed. I would think that you'd want to keep your current house clean, you know, to not look like the villa. But you just took the villa ambiance and transferred it over to the new villa. Like the same environment, the same mess. And as someone that lives alone, can I tell you, just having a clean house makes you feel better. It really does. You wake up in the morning and your house is clean and you feel good because your house is clean. The messier and the dirtier your house is, your environment is, the worse it makes you feel. If you got dirty dishes in the sink, if you got clothes on the floor, you got trash everywhere, it brings you down. It really does something to your psyche when you keep your place clean. But there's no reason for this mess. There's just none. You live alone. You can't even blame the mess on anybody but you. Tired AF says, I lost count of the number of fast food bags she picked up off the floor at the end of the bed, then asked why there was a hot sauce on the floor. What's the picture here? Oh, we're not seeing it, but yeah, I did see quite a few McDonald's delivery bags near her bed. Hectic Moment says this beach can't get any lazier, refusing to walk anywhere, even to the garbage in her building, and using a grabber to clean, get stuff, yet won't do a freaking thing to change the situation, which is all self-induced. Yes, so even though like she could sit on the bed and just reach and grab for things, she's using the grabber. Don't need to do that. Deb says there was multiple days worth of poop she cleared there. Also, the phone stand facing the bed with so many takeout containers. It's so doggone obvious she's doing Foodie prawn, living in such nastiness. Also, why does she have to sexualize her cat constantly? Mo translates as Chantal shows her dirty room, then scoops BG's poop in a McDonald's takeout bag, then puts it in a trash bag and picks up more takeout bags from around her bed. She also picks up some bowls and condiments found next to her bed. So thank you, Mo Translates, for posting this. Let's watch. Okay, so I'm going to be stopping this several times. So here's the view from the door. All right, she's got ring light right next to the bed. Chantal, why is the ring light next to the bed? Would you like to explain that? Because when you do your live streams, where do you do them? You do them from the living room, do you not? Laying on the couch. So why isn't the ring light in the living room? Why is it in the bedroom? Please explain. It's right next to the bed and it's angled at the bed. Why is it there? Why is it not in the living room area, since that's where you allegedly do your content, but it's in the bedroom? Okay, so let's go on. Okay, yeah, it's angled right next to the bed right here. And she thinks this is funny. She thinks this is funny. All this mess right here, that's funny. How do you even sleep in your bed? It doesn't even look like there's anywhere you can go and sleep. How do you sleep in your bed at night? Or do you? Is the bed just an afterthought? Do you sleep sitting up on the couch? Like, ugh. And she thinks it's funny. It's not funny.
Oh my God. Don't judge me.
I will judge you. I mean, here's the thing, Chantal. You tell your audience, don't judge me. And yet you're the one that decides to do this kind of content. You decide to get on Kick and show this to people. You show this to people. You decided to show this to people. This is public content. This is not private content. This is not on OnlyHands or something private, members only. This is public. This is free public content. And if you show stuff like this to people, they are going to judge, because most of us don't live like this. So if you don't want the judgment, you should not put it on a free, public, free-for-all platform. I'm just saying. Once you do that, it's up for public opinion.
Just wait. Oh.
Okay. And here's this part. Do y'all see what I see? We're stopping here for a minute. Let me go take a look. What do we got? We got 2 McDonald's takeout bags. That's from like Postmates or DoorDash. I recognize those because I do Postmates. We got 2 of those. I don't know what this is over here. We got a bottle of juice or tomato juice or something right here. I'm not exactly sure what this is. We got the cat's litter box over here. And this is where I'm going to drag Foodie. This is where I'm going to drag her. Listen. Chantal, you need more litter in that box. When cats go to the bathroom, they like to bury their mess. But you got to have enough litter in there for them to bury their mess. That's not acceptable. That right there is not acceptable. Cats are hardwired to bury their pee and their poop. Why? Because out in the wild, if they were out in the wild, they bury their poop and their pee to protect themselves from predators finding out where they are. But they got to have enough litter for it. What I'm looking at right here, there's not enough. Look, you can see the bottom of that pan. There is not enough litter in there. I don't see enough litter in there to bury anything. When is the last time you bought cat litter, Foodie? You need a bit more in there for BG so she can bury it. There's not enough litter in this pan. And I know you're probably trying to cut down on the mess with the litter getting outside the box, but you need more litter in here. You know, and clean out that doggone box. They can't do their business in the box if it's full.
I gotta scoop her poop.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait a minute. Back up. What was that? What was that? That's what I thought. What do we got here? What's this? What is this? Look at these bags of trash over here. Just sitting there. Look, right there by the table. There's 1, there's 2. Why are they just sitting there? Take them out. Take the garbage out.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I do thank you, Chantal, for cleaning out the box. I'm glad that you're cleaning out the box, but more litter is needed, okay? More litter is definitely needed. They need enough litter to bury their waste. It's just natural cat instinct to bury the waste. If there's nothing in there, they can't bury anything. And they'll sit there all day trying to bury it when there's nothing to bury it with.
Baby. Look at these little turds. What are these little turds? Ew. They're everywhere.
Yeah, cats need minimum like at least a couple of inches worth of litter. True, Ophelia. Thank you, Kelly. I had to sneeze. You know, I've always said like that. That's the sound you kind of make. And all of us have gone through us when a really powerful sneeze is about to hit you. and your body is kind of winding up to do it, you're like, doesn't it sound like that? When you finally are able to let go of that powerful sneeze, it comes out like that. It comes out in spurts. That's what it sounds like to me.
It's your little turds. Because you have a small bum, don't you?
Speaking of the cat, thank you, Terrell. Speaking of the cat, y'all, I heard what Foodie did. I heard what she did, the disgusting, horrible thing she did, where she gave BG shrimp or something. The cat did not eat it all at once, and Foodie took it back and made food with it. How desperate for food do you have to be that you put food in a cat's dish? And then because they're not gobbling it down immediately, you're going to take it back and put it in your food? That's what you're going to do? Foodie, a lot of cats, they don't wolf down food. They're grazers, they're nibblers. Queen Booger is a notorious nibbler, okay? I put down her dry food and I put down her wet food, and she'll nibble at both all day. You know, like a lot of cats, if they try to wolf down food, especially dry food, it will make them sick. And for anybody who has a dog or a cat, and you happen to have a pet and they are notorious for picking on the food and they keep getting sick, here's something that I found out. More than likely, it's because of the dry food, because the dry food expands in the stomach. And if they eat too much and then it expands in the stomach, they will vomit. So if you have a pet and they're notorious for being pigs and they're wolfing down a whole bunch of dry food and they vomit, that's probably why. It's probably the dry food that's making them sick. They're just eating so much of it that once it expands in the stomach, they have to, let it all back out. You feel, it feels so bad. You know what, Missy? Your kitty pig's out on some time. It could be because the food's really good. But if you're taking in like a stray cat or a dog that's been a stray, it just, if they're used to being outside or something, they may feel like they have to eat it all when it's there. And it may take a while for that animal to figure out, I don't have to eat it all. It's not going to go anywhere. It might be a mental thing. So, yeah, there we go. Your sister's cat only likes wet food and she tends to vomit because she eats too much. They found out limit the amount of food. Right. Like, depending on the situation, if an animal used to be a stray, they may just be thinking like, I have to eat it all. Because if I don't eat it all now, it may not be there. And it may take a while for that to kind of dissipate. So, yeah. But why are you taking your cat's food away from her, Foodie? Like, you don't feed your cat that much. And you're going to take the little bit you do feed her away from her just because she's not wolfing it down?
That's it. That's it for your poo-poos. You have no more poo-poos. Good. Yeah.
You know what, to answer your question, like, I don't know about your pet and how much they consume, but I would just start experimenting with like what makes, like, if you're given certain amounts, will they get sick? Like how much, it's just keep an eye on what they're eating and how much they're eating. But with dry food, that like the cheaper cat food, if they eat too much, it expands in the stomach. It'll make them vomit. Wet food, I don't see wet food being a problem with cats. Cats, their diet is mostly moisture. They have to have a lot of moisture. So normal wet food, not really a problem. Dry food, that's where you got to be careful. Because dry food can expand and make them sick.
Oh, fat. Hi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Use your boxy box.
You know what, Tishati? I had a cat named Junior long, long ago. Big boy. My big boy, he was a pig. And Junior, he was just a little piglet when it came to food. He would eat and then vomit, eat and then vomit. I'm like, what are you doing? Dude, you're defeating the purpose of eating. That's when you've got to limit the amount of food they take in. But Junior came from a litter and he was the biggest one. He was the biggest boy. And Junior was a pig.
Why is there hot sauce in here? The hell? Buns. All kinds of shit. Ugh. Okay.
Oh my God. What? So on top of the garbage, we got dirty dishes in the bedroom as well. We've got a container of juice. We got dishes. We got fast food bags. Her bedroom is practically her kitchen number 2. Like a lot of that stuff belongs in the doggone kitchen. Look, she's picking up dishes. Look, and we're not done. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Look, she got a whole big container of sriracha sauce in her bedroom. That's what that is. I recognize the container. That orange thing she just picked up, that is sriracha sauce. Foodie, why is it in there? Why is it not in the kitchen? Why is it in your bedroom? What are you doing? What? Look at all this mess. Look at it. She just keep going. So we got a dirty cup, we got a sriracha container, we got a bottle of juice, and we got fast food drinks. And she's not even done. That's not even all of it. Better you than me, Foodie. Say La Vie says, why does she do this crap on lives? I don't know. She decides on the content. She decides what she wants to show us. And what she wanted to show us today was her cleaning her nasty house and shaving her face. She exposes people to this content. And then when we have opinions, when we got feelings, then she gets disturbed. She's going to attract bugs. And if she gets them, everyone around her will. Well, I've heard there are already bugs in her house. I can't confirm that, though. But that's what I heard. All right. Hectic Moments says, I had an ex that had a nice pool. And yeah, we'll confirm what you said. There's no physical way they could do it. Heck, Foodie Beauty is so out of breath walking across her living room and can barely bend her legs or walk. But pool sacks, that's a good one. So this whole thing, Foodie is claiming that her and Salah had relations in the pool. They had relations in the pool. Yeah. So let's think about this, y'all. This pool that they had relations in, it was a public pool. A public pool, not private, a public pool. So you mean to tell me, Chantal, that you and Salah had relations in a public pool? At the same time, while you were in that pool, you were covered from head to toe in fabric. You had on your hijab, you had on an abaya, you had on pants. How exactly did he stick it in if you were covered from head to toe? Hey, Rose. Like, how did he manage this? You're in a public pool, you want to get busy, but you are literally covered up. How did you manage this? And another thing, something that I'm going to point out. I don't know if anybody in here, you've gotten busy in a pool or a hot tub before, but one thing I will tell you, chlorine dries up the vajayjay. Okay? It just does. Chlorine, salt water dries up the vajayjay. You know? So that makes it even more difficult, even if you can physically do it. What? You guys know, you know what I'm talking about. Don't yell at me. Don't even sit there and laugh. Okay? Don't even come at me. If you've done it in the pool at least once, you know this. Don't ask me how I know this. Just use your imagination. But chlorine and the vajayjay don't go well together. Chemicals and vajayjay don't go well together. It don't matter if it's a hot tub or a pool. Chemicals and vajayjay don't work. All right? So you're covered in fabric from head to toe. You're in a public pool. And the chemicals are all up in your hoo-ha, which is not going to lubricate anything. And you're trying to tell me that he managed to magically put something in when you're covered in fabric and make it work in a public pool when people can walk in at any minute? No, I don't think so. I don't freaking think so. Even if you want to get busy, what is he going to pull your pants off and do the dirty deed and then pull them back up? Yeah, good luck with that. Anybody who's ever taken off wet clothing and then try to put it back on, the only way you can do it is if you got completely out of the pool. But then you'd be exposing yourself. I mean, it's just a bunch of lies. Laws all day long. Reaction Buffet says, Foodie Beauty, you beast. I hate you, you nasty piece of work. So, hey, boogers. Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty calling Mary Magdalene a whore. Why would she? Remember what I told y'all? Like, Foodie, she's got, what is it with you, Chantal? What is this fascination with prostitutes and whores lately? Where did this come from? Are you projecting? Why are you focusing on calling people whores and prostitutes? Why are you talking about that kind of stuff? Are you projecting on other people? Why do you say things like this? Let's watch.
Mary Magdalene. She was the biblical whore, as they say.
Okay, you know what? Hold on a second. Hey, booger. Let me just look it up. I want to see, because I've heard of Mary Magdalene. Let's see. What was her role? She was a woman who, according to 4 Gospels, traveled with Jesus as one of his followers and was a witness to his crucifixion and resurrection. Mary Magdalene is depicted as Jesus' closest disciple, who uniquely understood his teachings, causing tension with Peter, and is honored as the apostle to the apostles. Ooh, how about that, Foodie? How about that? How about that? Oh, it dealt with booger. Let's see. What else do we got here? Let's see. Depicting Mary Magdalene as a prominent spiritual and insightful figure favored by Jesus. That challenge traditional patriarchal norms. All right. Let's see. All right. This is the whole story behind Mary Magdalene. That should be reported. Booger. But why is she bringing up? Why is she bringing up Mary Magdalene? Why does she care about Mary Magdalene? You know, I've read the Bible a little bit, and I'm not trying to get religious on any of you, but there's one story that I read in the Bible. I don't know if Foodie has ever read the Bible, and I don't know which section of the Bible it's in, but there is a story about Jesus coming to a village or something, and there was a woman in the village, and she was a prostitute. And this woman kneeled down at the feet of Jesus, and she used her tears to bathe his feet and dried his feet with her hair. Like I do remember that story, and then the people around Jesus were like, why are you, forgiving her? And it's because Jesus saw her spirit rather than what she did. But I do remember that story. That there was a woman there who was a prostitute. She kneeled at the feet of Jesus, and she used her tears to bathe and clean his feet and dried his feet with her hair. I always remember that story. Yeah, he who is without sin cast the first stone. Many pagans respect Mary Magdalene. Yep. Hey, Booger. That's Mary. Is it Mary Magdalene? Very nice. Well, there's a reason why I remember that story. I thought it was a great story, or a great literature. Just the fact that here's this woman that other people are looking down upon. They are judging her based on what she's done. And yet here is an example of her spirit, that she is bathing his feet with her tears and drying his feet with her hair. It's a great thing. So Enigma 2025 says, I wonder how long the cat poop will stay in the trash beside her pillow. Let's see. Oh, no. Sometimes the jokes just write themselves. Sometimes the jokes just write themselves.
Churn and butter.
And are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? We have 2 hampers here, and 2 hampers are not enough. Over here next to her bed, we have a bag of trash. Like, how do you even walk in your room? It just looks like a walking hazard. Like, how do you walk around that room without falling? You gotta. She did this at the Canadian Villa. It was so bad that she couldn't walk a straight line from the door to her bed. Have to walk over things. I know, and that's the crazy part, Ophelia. With a washer dryer in her apartment, she should never have piles of laundry. Never. And she could get a dresser. If she got a dresser, as soon as she got done washing and drying her clothes, she could put them away. And she's making go get a dresser. Bring it on up. Have somewhere to put your doggone clothes.
I never wear this thing. It's gonna go in my non-wearables. Yeah. I might sell those. I think this is clean. My pajamas. Yeah, it's clean.
Hey, listen. No. Chantal, best thing you could do is just take all those clothes, stick them in the washer, wash them all, then put them in the dryer, dry them all, and then you'll know for sure that they're clean. just wash them. You got a washer and dryer. Just order some fabric softener and soap from Postmates and just make it happen. And while you're at it, you can wash your bed sheets and get the skid marks off. I mean, just spend a whole day and clean everything. You know, while you're at it.
Is this clean? I think so. Gonna hang that up. That's all stuff I'm hanging up.
What in these? What in these?
Churning butter!
Oh, geez. Let's move on. Let's move along. Nana Spike T says he lies to her. She lies to him. What a beautiful, trusting marriage. Foodie, you 100% alluded to having relations in the pool, but we knew it was a lie. But hold on to those dreams. Hectic Llama says Foodie is dreaming of pool romance. Let's watch.
I'm telling you, we had some romantic nights in the pool, that's for sure.
No, you didn't. No, you did not have romantic nights in the pool. No, you didn't. He had to basically beg you to go down to the pool. He had to bribe you to go down to that pool. You didn't stay there longer than what you had to. He had to promise you a burger to get you down to that pool. This is not stuff that actually happened. This is stuff that you wished would happen. Yeah, you're confusing reality with fantasy. You're fantasizing about things you wish would happen versus things that actually happen. If you were covered from head to toe in fabric in a public pool, there's no way for him to do the deed discreetly. Okay, you're covered up. It didn't happen.
Oh man, I have dreams about it. Like in my dreams, physical, because you can't do it right now.
Oh, she sounds frustrated. Our Foodie is, she's frustrated. She's horny. She's horny. He's like, I have dreams about it. Yeah, keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. She's got an itch she needs to scratch. She got an itch she needs to scratch. And it's getting closer to her birthday. Another 3 days and it will be her birthday. She got that itch that she needs to scratch. And she's got a car now, right? Doesn't she have a car? I wonder who she's going to go see on her birthday. Who is around that can scratch her itch? I wonder who's around that can scratch Foodie's itch. Mr. Ooh la 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 lee, maybe? I think she might be spending some time with him. No, not Pete's. Pete's would not scratch her itch. I think it's the other one. Pete's will not do it. Natter would do it. For the right amount of money, he would.
Why don't I have anybody here?
No,
I'm telling you.
no, we're not. Doggone it.
It.
I forgot there was music here. But that's them in the pool. Like, this is them in the pool. And we're supposed to believe that those two got it on in the pool? We're supposed to believe they got it on in the pool. Not the music. I know. I can't play the music. I'm sorry, Princess. The copyright, or I play it. I don't want to get slapped by YouTube. They're really bad about that. Like, you just play a few seconds and boom, you get hit. They'll get you. But we're supposed to believe these two got it on in the pool. And y'all are going to hate me for pointing this out. And I am sorry. But I have to, because it matters. So let's think about how tall Foodie is versus how tall Salah is. He's like, what, 6 feet tall? Is he around 6 foot? She's 5 feet tall. Anybody who's ever done anything, if you've ever had a partner much taller than you, how can I say this without being crude? If you're a short person and you're with a really tall person, like if you're the woman and you're short, your hips are down here, their hips are up here. And in order to get the right angle, you got to wear high heels. You got to find some way to like get up there at their hip level so that, tab A can go into slot B. She's a shorty. So how would they do it in the pool? Like, she's short. What, were they in the shallow end where her feet can touch the ground? Come on now. And he could do it through clothing? Yeah, the parts don't fit. What? Then you know what I'm talking about, Missy. If you're short and you got a taller partner, you got to wear high heels. You got to do something. You got to get on your tiptoes. Ask me how I know. But this was them in the pool. Like, this looks really steamy, y'all. They're really steaming it up. They're really causing the steam to happen in that pool. Okay, all of you gardeners, listen to this. A 32,000-year-old flower has bloomed again from seeds that a squirrel had stored during the Ice Age. So this might be the oldest living flower in the world. This flower is literally 32,000 years old. The seeds came from the Ice Age. And a squirrel stored them somewhere, and then they were found. So here we have like an Ice Age flower. Isn't that something? Eagle Wing says, Glacier National Park just dropped the most insane hidden gem you probably have never seen. Crystal clear turquoise water carving through ancient moss-covered rocks. Colors so vibrant they don't even look real. This is pure Montana magic, wild, untouched. Yes. Look at that. And you know what? It'll probably stay like that as long as nobody goes there. But the moment people start going there, it's going to get ruined. That's how it always works with places like that. Once people find out about it and they start going there, there's a bunch of trash. It gets trash and it don't look like that no more. Like, some places stay a secret for a reason. I hope it stays like that forever. Bad Seed said, Foodie Beauty, gee, I wonder why Chantal keeps smelling eggs. Yes, a diabetic wound can smell like eggs, sulfur, or other pungent foul odors. A strong, foul, or egg-like smell is a significant warning sign that a diabetic foot ulcer or wound is infected, necrotic, dead tissue, or has developed severe bacterial colonization. Ooh. So are you smelling eggs, Foodie? I be getting your feet checked. I'll be getting your feet checked. I would be wondering, why do you smell eggs? You might want to go to the hospital. I mean, that's nothing to mess around with. That is nothing to mess around with. If I smelled eggs and I were a diabetic, I'd be saying, like, I need to find out where this is coming from. Oh, Tofu says, Chantal confessing that Salah relieved himself in a pool that is for family housing is so diabolical. Children swim in that pool. Sheila, he did not relieve himself in that pool. Chantal, I can tell that you've never had relations in a pool. Because if you had, even just once, then you would know, because of the cold water, how can I say this nicely? The cold temperature would make things shrink. Okay, it's kind of hard to get aroused with cold water. So it didn't happen with him. Okay, it just didn't. There's no way. There's no way. Stop all that nonsense. Hectic Llama says, Foodie is dreaming of pool romance. So it's shrinkage. The cupcake recipe, the dough couldn't even rise. You know, the oven wasn't hot enough. Now, y'all, we got to take our hats off. Those of us that are gamers, take your hats off right now to this gentleman. A 91-year-old streamer becomes a social media star after beating a horror game without any guides. Chinese gamer Yang Binglin, known as Game Grandpa, completed Resident Evil Requiem without using a single walkthrough. He streamed the entire playthrough and solved everything on his own. To keep track of details, he wrote everything down on a regular notebook. That's how he worked through puzzles and navigated the game. He was previously listed in the Guinness Book of World Records as the oldest gaming streamer. Before retirement, he worked as an engineer and only started gaming after 1996. Well, this man, if he's an engineer, that means he's pretty intelligent. I mean, because he's an engineer. But my man over here being 91 years old and he made it through the entire game without a single playthrough. He didn't do any kind of cheats. So I salute you, sir. 91 years old and you're gaming. And you're gaming over there. Good for you. Okay. Where are my gardening people? Where are those of you that do gardening? Massimo, Helianthus annis, the teddy bear sunflower. So all of you gardening people, hey, look here. Look at this beautiful sunflower you can put in your garden. Look how gorgeous it is. Look, why aren't you putting this in your garden? Aren't they pretty? Y'all need to go out and get some teddy bear sunflowers right now and put them in your garden for spring. Aren't they gorgeous? Look at that. Beautiful. We don't deserve cats, says Lewis. A BC cat is somewhat of a local celebrity as he spends his day hopping back and forth between the U.S. and Canada border at will. So this cat is right real close to the border, and he goes back and forth between the America border and the Canada border. He's just like, what are you going to do about it? I go where I want. You can't stop me. I go where I please. Pretty kitty. Nature and Music says the lizard and his favorite sock. So anybody that has a bearded dragon, this bearded dragon has his own favorite sock. Look at him. He carries his sock around. Bearded dragons are funny. I knew someone that had one. They're funny. They have personality. Look, he's like, I don't want that sock. Give me my sock. But look, he's in love with his sock. He's looking for his look. He's waiting for the sock to get out of the dryer. Give him his sock. See, they got personality. Yeah, like a blankie. He's got his own little blankie. Okay, more sunflowers from Science Girl. Pink sunflowers are a real thing. So yellow sunflowers are gorgeous. But check this out. You're going to have pink sunflowers all up in your garden. See, there's all different kinds of sunflowers. Makes you want to go out and plant them, don't you? Ooh. You just thought sunflowers were yellow, didn't you? Well, here you go. You got a different color sunflower. You could have pink and yellow in your garden. Just do it, man. Do it. And back to Foodie. Soda and sadness fondue, feedy content, crumbs everywhere, chocolate on her chin, looking into the camera every 5 seconds so she know she sees that crap. Yep. And this is what she did on the plane. Not plane, I'm sorry, the train. She couldn't even wait to get home to do this. She did it on a public train. I don't know who paid her to do this, but obviously somebody did. Couldn't even wait to get home. Making a mess on the train. Like her feedies really want to push them buttons. They want her to be gross and do this feedie content out in public. I know, it's just sad. And I will love it if Kick shuts her down. If she can't do this no more. I would love that. Okay. Now, for anybody who might have a pet with a disability, y'all look at this. A cool invention for disabled cats. And I would also think this would work for disabled dogs as well, or other pets. So this cat has a disability. Poor little thing. And there's this invention, there's cushions on either side. I think the cat might have a neurological issue. And so to keep it safe so it doesn't fall over, they set something up so that the cat could safely, get between these cushions. And the cushions help hold it up and hold it in place so it can feed. What a great idea. So anybody might have a pet that, might be a bit shaky when they're eating. This is a way to keep them safe while they feed, while they're having their snacks. It helps to keep them steady. So like they're not wobbling and they won't fall over. It's a really great idea. So I don't know if you have a pet with a disability, or maybe they're elderly and they're just having trouble standing up when they eat, or someone with an animal with a disability, but you might want to suggest something like this to them because it really looks like a great idea. Like if there's a pet with a neurological disorder and they're not steady on their feet, they might fall over. Like here's a way to keep them up and steady so they won't get hurt. Yeah, what a fabulous idea. So I thought I'd share that with y'all. Okay. What else we got here? I have to share this. Hectic Moment says, if Salah has ever wanted to, he didn't, and he managed to find it, those two would be the equivalent of tossing a hot dog down a drainage culvert or something, I imagine. Everything on her now is so stretched and sagging. Well, we've heard the term tossing a hot dog down a hallway. Here's an example of somebody throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It kind of be like that. In Foodie's case, if you're trying to do something in a pool with clothes on, you're not just tossing a hot dog down a hallway. You are trying to toss the hot dog down the hallway, and the hallway is covered in netting. Like the netting is going to get in the way. Like it's not even like a straight shot to the finish line. There is like a material right in front. So how are you going to manage your objective if the entrance is closed? You know, like this, it's not going to work. Oh boy. Miss Blue says, Foodie Biddy, did y'all catch how she lied to Salah in chat when the pool session came up? She denied saying it and got those dumb shifty eyes she thinks are cute when she's obviously lying. Yeah, you walked in on hot dog down a hallway. Well, you know, lost soul. Foodie claimed that her and Salah had relations in a pool. Yeah. If that happened, they had relations in the pool. And I'm calling bullshit because there ain't no way. In a public pool, when you're covered from head to toe in fabric, with the chlorine drying out your vajayjay. Okay, sure. Like that's actually doable. Sure. Okay, chlorine in the vajayjay don't work. It just don't work. And she's trying to say it happened with her. She got all weird when she said it. That's because she was imagining it happening. You know. I'm getting a visual right now of an ant trying to have relations with an elephant. Yeah. Okay. Sure. All right. So let's move on. Nothing But Love says this is why she likes Kick. YouTube won't let her use her addiction as content anymore. So she found a platform that will. Hopefully Kick wakes up and puts a stop to this also. Well, their policies have changed. So your move, Kick. I'm sure people are going to report her. Your move. It's up to you now. They've got policies now on self-harm content, and that will qualify. Oh, now this is beautiful, y'all. Boot and Beacon. This blind cat is exploring the first sun and birds singing this year. God bless this little creature. This blind cat is experiencing spring and just smelling the air and feeling the warmth of the sun on its fur. What a beautiful sight. This beautiful baby. Even though it's blind, it's like it's enjoying spring. Oh, look at that baby. He is so cute. I love him. I love him too. Booger might fall in love with him. Now, call me weird. I like old appliances, y'all. Dave F says these things are now heavy in demand. I bet manufacturers will start taking notice. So, what is it? Let's see what it is.
This is her. The beautiful
Okay, what is this? A 1956 Model C Chambers with a thermal eye burner. What is that old saying? They don't make things like this anymore. They should, though. Let me show you why. Let me show you why they should make things like this. Look at it. It's awesome. This thing is a tank. You can tell by the way it's made, it's a tank. Like this was built to last. But check out the features on this stove.
This is her. The beautiful restored Chambers stove. And look how pretty that broiler is.
That's your broiler right there. On the top of the stove versus the bottom of the stove.
Most of them are pretty beat up by now. So nice. And the beautiful re-enameled, re-chromed. I do need to get the pot. I don't have the pot yet.
And that was meant for a pot.
And here's just the storage
You got some storage, very good.
compartment. It's also where you lift that up and you work with the technical components of the stove. And in here is the oven. And it might look like a small, but it still fits a regular pan. You just gotta push it the other way. And the cool thing about it is cooks with the fuel turned off. So
Ooh,
you can get really even baking, and so you won't have your bread burn on the bottom. It's gonna be completely insulated, so when you're cooking, it's all
nice.
super even. You can cook up here kind of your pancakes, your eggs, etc. And this one is the broiler, and inside you can cook your bacon or your burgers or your steak. The flame itself is going to be right there, and you can use this lever.
Yeah, check that out. I didn't know you could do that. So you could actually close that and use the top part of it to cook pancakes. So it's like you can close it and then it can heat up and you could use it to cook pancakes. Nice.
You raise it if you want it to be closer to the frame or lower it. It's also a really cool way to heat up your food instead of a microwave. And then you have two regular burners. You have a pilot light, which this pilot light also has this little area where you can put something like butter to melt your butter, put your coffee to keep it warm, or you could even put your sourdough starter so that it proofs faster, or you can put your baked goods to proof faster. It's really cool to have that feature. This one is very unique. Not all Chambers has this. It's kind of rare. It's called the thermal eye. Also burner with the brain is another name for it. And that's controlled just like the oven. So I can put this at a specific temperature and keep it there. If I wanted to stay at 180, I can set that up and then I can do my canning or cheese making or candy making. In the back, we have the thermal well. This is a special design to the Chambers. It's just a recessed burner. But what it does is you put your pot in there and you can close it and you can cook things like broth or popcorn or I even heard people make ice cream in this. There's so many things you could do in it. It's kind of like a built-in instant pot, not instant pot, slow cooker.
Wow. You can do a lot with that thing. And you could tell it was built to last. Like those old stoves, they were built to last. I just thought I'd show that to y'all. So if you ever see like an old antique stove, don't walk past it, get it. Hectic Llama says, someone in Falafel Reacts chat described Foodie as a shaped like a Mucinex germ, and now I can't unsee it. I can see the resemblance. I could definitely see the resemblance. I can see why they thought that way. Lisa Manning says, this is her karma. Tired AF says, quote, no, I don't feel anything when my blood sugars are abnormal. I'm so used to feeling like crap that I can't even tell anymore. Yikes. That's scary. So she's so used to feeling like crap. She's so used to her blood sugars being really, really high that when they're abnormal, like really, really abnormal, she can't even tell anymore. This is bad, y'all. Because if you start to feel bad, that's kind of your body's warning sign that you need to go to the hospital. You need to seek medical attention immediately. But if you are numb to the signs that something is wrong, like What? You're just going to let things progress until you're in a diabetic coma? That's bad. When you can't even tell when serious is serious, you just brush it off. You just brush it all the way off. Okay, say la vie. This is just a partial list of what Foodie ate. Foodie Beauty, 4 cups of rice with butter, salt and soy sauce, half a bag of shrimp with butter, 2 or 3 serving size of Brussels sprouts with a bunch of butter, butter everywhere, Reese's peanut butter beaver tail, whole can of Campbell's veggie soup with a bunch of sharp cheddar, sharp? Why do I keep saying sharp? Sharp cheddar, a turkey sandwich, lots of expired mayo and mustard, and a partridge in a pear tree. She ate all that. BG shrimp. And I guess that was just a snack. Okay, anything else here? All right. Ron says the doctors in Canada never measure her or weigh her. Well, that's because she really doesn't go to the doctor. Because if you go to a doctor, they're going to want to know your weight. That's what the first thing they ask for is like, hey, step on the scale. We need to know how much you weigh. So if they're not weighing you, you're not going in physically. You might be doing your doctor visits long distance, but you're not going to see an actual doctor. So you kind of told on yourself right there, Foodie. A rumble in my bottom says Foodie Beauty listed the following as her reasons for rejecting what's his face. I'm married. I have to be with a Muslim man. Notice she never said, I'm not interested. I don't want to be with a feedie. So Anime's been coming in her chat. And she likes Anime coming into her chat because he gives her money. I don't know why she doesn't just grab onto him. He adores her. He absolutely adores her. And I heard about this from Tired AF. She ate mayo that sat out for 4 days. Chat, let me tell you something. I'm calling BS on the mayo being out for 4 days. How do we know that she really had it out for 4 days? She could have told us that, but how do we know? If Foodie had eaten mayonnaise that had been out for 4 days, guarantee you she'd be puking her guts out. There's no way. There's no way that she had it out for 4 days and ate it and wasn't in the bathroom doing projectile vomit. Mayonnaise is protein. It's got eggs in it. How do we know that it was out for 4 days? She might have been lying to us. Absolutely lying. Was there anything of note here? Anything of note? Kelly says, you're doing great, cutie. Let's watch.
On kick and go maybe downtown or something. But we'll see. Not for beaver tail. I'm giving up those. On kick and go maybe downtown or something. But we'll see.
Yeah, I'm giving up beaver tails. Proceeds to eat a beaver tail. Mo Translate says, girl saw her doctor who told her to watch what she eats and to give the Ozempic time to work. She's also taking metformin and insulin. I've heard that taking metformin and insulin together is dangerous, but let's listen.
I gotta let the Ozempic adjust. He said I'm not giving it enough time. And of course,
I also heard that Chantal is on the lowest dose of Ozempic. So, like, if it's going to work, I think she needs something stronger. But it doesn't matter if she takes a stronger dose. She's on kick. She's got her feedies. They're going to give her money to do requests. So it doesn't matter if she's on the max dose of Ozempic. If they're paying her to do requests, she's going to do requests. So what is the point of taking the Ozempic in the first place if you are not committed to fixing your health? It doesn't make sense to take the metformin or even the Ozempic if you're just going to F it up by eating beaver tails and whatever else. It doesn't make sense. Might as well just stop taking the Ozempic. Just stop taking it.
of course, to watch what I eat, sugar-wise and stuff, but it'll bring down my sugar and.
You know what? I'm just going to say it. And Foodie, you can get pissed off at me all you want. Listen, I've said for the longest, and I'll say it again. You don't take diabetic medications or medications the way you should be taking them. You don't take them for the right reasons. You take them for the wrong reasons. You don't take things like Ozempic or metformin or insulin to properly manage your diabetes or your blood sugar. What you're taking them for is to manage your B moments so that you don't go into a diabetic coma or end up in the hospital. You're trying to find some workaround so you can have your B moments and do your requests and make the money and not end up in a diabetic coma. You've been doing this for years. You know, I remember you going back and forth from the Middle East to Canada. And anybody's been watching you for the longest, you know the pattern. That she would go home to Canada and she would go wild with the food. And where would she go before she would go to the hospital, before she'd go to ER? Anybody remember? Where is the one location that she would go to and right after she was going to the ER? Chinese buffet. If y'all notice, she would always go to the Chinese buffet and then directly after that, she's going to the ER. I have a theory. I have no receipts, but I think the reason why she did it that way is she wanted to go wild at the Chinese buffet. And she knew by going to the Chinese buffet, by eating all the sweets, the sodium, that would jack up her levels to ridiculous levels, jack up her sodium levels, her salt levels, or her sugar levels, to the point where when she went to the ER and they took her vitamins, be like, holy shit. And they would admit her immediately. She doesn't like waiting in line. I honestly feel that she would do that to herself just so she could just get in, get her fluids, get her insulin, get stable, and then come right back out and do the same thing all over again. She didn't want to sit there in the waiting room behind other people. But if her levels were severe enough, they would admit her a lot sooner. So she would always go to the Chinese buffet, get her sodium and salt and sugar levels up all the way up there so she can go to the emergency room. They would look at her levels and go, what the, and put her back there and get her on some fluids and get her on some insulin. Like messing with her health like that. Messing with her health.
Eventually, and to try that for another 3 weeks at the dose I'm at, and then keep taking my insulin and metformin. So,
and again, you're not taking the insulin correctly. You're doing it to manage your B moments, to keep your blood sugar from getting into like the 20s and the 30s. You're not taking it the way you should be taking it. Same thing with the metformin. It's all about keeping your blood sugar down enough to where you don't end up in the ER for real. So you can keep doing for the request for the feedies, and they're just going to keep messing with you. They're pushing you right now. You know, they're pushing you.
Yeah.
Oh, now this is interesting. So Foodie's been saying for the longest that BG13 is a Savannah, right? She's claiming it's a Savannah cat. No, it ain't. But here's what it is. Fat Cow says Lynx Point Siamese. Look familiar? Yeah, it does look familiar. That looks a lot like BG. That's not a Savannah cat. That looks like a Seal Point Siamese. But definitely not a Savannah. Savannah cats are wild cats and they're wildly expensive and exotic. But BG looks like this. You know, so you're not a Savannah cat. Okay, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. I think we're all caught up. Now we're going to go to the live stream, and I'm cutting out a lot of it. We're just going to focus on the bedroom stuff because that's really all that I'm interested in. Who cares about the rest of it? I just want to see the state of her house. I'm tired of her sitting on that couch. So let's go forward from here. And this is courtesy of Chantal Gucci. So big shout out to Chantal Gucci. Thank you for covering the live stream, Chantal Gucci. All right, so let's get started.
I have 3 more weeks of the 0.5. And then after that, I go up.
Chantal, why even bother? Why bother taking the Ozempic if you're just going to eat your way through it? It's just a waste. It's just a severe waste. What is the point of taking Ozempic if you're just going to go to town doing the requests? What is that doing for you? Is it lowering your blood sugar? What is it doing for you? Why take it in the first place? What can a pill or a syringe of something do against 10,000 calories a day? It can't do anything. It's not slowing down your appetite. It's not staving off your ability to eat. What is the point? It doesn't make sense. Just stop taking it.
I'll do my A1C again in 3 months. I really should be watching those beaver tails. Hot peppers and shredded cheese, yum. And turkey. That sounds really good. Like the banana peppers.
You know, I remember all the way back in the day, she was with Natter. Natter had a girlfriend that was smaller than Chantal, an ex-girlfriend. And I don't know if that's what prompted Chantal to say, I want to lose weight. I know that Chantal's mom, Shmi, that she had been on Ozempic and she had lost a little bit of weight. And maybe Chantal got in her head, hey, if it worked for my mom, it might work for me. So that's when she started taking it. Here's the thing. Can you lose weight with Ozempic? Yes. But you have to not just take the shot. You have to also couple it with the proper diet and exercise, and then weight loss might be possible. But if you're not exercising, if you're not eating right, you're probably not going to get the weight loss. Even if you got the weight loss on Ozempic, you're not going to lose that much. You're not going to lose hundreds of pounds. And Chantal needs to lose hundreds of pounds. So she was taking the Ozempic, but she was also eating her way through it, and she's doing it again. Why is her mom called Shmi? That's just what Chantal calls her mother. She gives little nicknames to people. She calls her mother Shmi. She calls Pete's, his real name is Jamie or James. Pete's real name is Jamie. And it's kind of evil of Chantal to call Pete's. And let me tell you why. because in high school, Pete was bullied. He had acne, severe acne, and people teased him and called him pizza face. So Pete is actually a shorter version of pizza face. So giving him a nickname that is a shorter version of something that was used to bully him in high school, that's just fucking foul. But she called her mother Shmee. She calls James, Pete. She called Milan, her ex-boyfriend, BB. She makes up names for people. She doesn't call them by their real names. It's just really, really odd.
Probably not much, Cora. I don't know. Not much yet. I just started it. So, pickled carrots. BK Whopper. No, I haven't been in the mood for BK. I haven't been in the mood for fast food, actually.
You know what? It doesn't matter if you're in the mood for eat this or that. If the fees are paying you to eat something, you'll eat it. You know, it would be nice if you came online and you basically came up, you know, middle fingers up and told the feedies to all go to hell. That would be refreshing. If you just got so sick of these death fat feedies all over you, pushing you to eat, that you came online and just went off on them, two middle fingers up and said, hey, I want to live. And you assholes are paying me to eat all this fast food. It's making me sick. I'm over here with diarrhea. I'm getting ill because of you. That would be nice. That'd be great. So they're going off on the reaction channels and girl world, go off on the people that are the ones that are actually making you sick, that are paying you to be stupid with your eating. That would be a change of pace. You know, like go off on the real haters versus the people that you claim are haters. Because the real haters are the ones who are paying you for these requests. They know how sick you are. They know about your health problems. And yet they are the ones saying, here's some money, eat a beaver tail. Here's some money, go eat a bunch of fast food, when they know that you're a food addict. That's to me, that is hateful. When you have a fetish and you're going to project your fetish on somebody who's sick, and you're going to encourage that person to make themselves more sick for your entertainment, that's a hater. That's a hater, Chantal. You got the whole hater situation backwards. We ain't it, they are.
Helps with the cravings. Probably the Ozempic. You start getting food aversions here and there. Blech. More mindful.
And you know, Foodie, there's something that I've noticed. Anybody's been watching you for a long, long time, like some of us have. This is just what I feel. I think the beginning part of your channel, you really love to eat food. You loved it. You got a lot of joy in eating food. But I've been picking up for a while. You don't really get a sense of joy eating anymore. It's just what you do to make money. Like the joy, the happiness of eating is gone. It's been gone for a minute. It's all gone. You just put it in your mouth, but you really you get nothing out of it. You used to get a dopamine rush from eating, but that cut off a while ago. And now it's just what you do to make money. Like I remember watching you all the way back when you were with BB. I remember one stream in particular. Remember when you were still with BB and you would go out at like 2 or 3 in the morning, you would go to all the fast food joints, the drive-throughs. And that's when Karate Joe was your mod, like all the way back then. And you would be just ready to get your fix on, ready. And you would go through that drive-through and like you're just anticipating getting it. And I remember that stream because you were wanting to take that first bite. Because when you took that first bite, you're looking for the dopamine. You're waiting for that brain explosion. I watched it happen. You took that first bite and you didn't get it. And then you got mad. Because you're like, I'm doing this to get high. Where's the high? The high's missing. What? I came all the way here and it's supposed to work. It's supposed to get me high. Where's the dopamine rush? Dang it. You didn't experience it. And that will happen. Where you're like chasing the tail of the dragon. You're chasing it. You're looking for whatever it is that'll get you high. You'll go to the food. You'll go to the party favors. You do the shopping and you buy things for yourself. You're looking for the instant pops of gratification. And you're not finding joy in anything. You're just doing it to do it. You know, like when it comes to addiction, you may start out getting some good, feeling good in the beginning. But then after a while, the good feeling isn't there. You're just doing it so you don't go through withdrawals. You're just doing it to do it, but you haven't experienced any kind of joy or dopamine rush in a minute. Like I haven't seen you really happy with the food in a long, long time. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kathy. It's like when she had the NASH, when she first got back to Canada, she really didn't like it. You know, I think she still liked it, Kathy. It's just that it didn't make her feel the same. Like the high wasn't there. Like before she could eat it and she was all giddy with the excitement, but then, eating it again, it's like, the dopamine center of her brain is not working. She was talking about filling a hole in almost self-reflective way. Yeah, I saw that. I saw her talking about that. I did. I saw her talking about like the chasing gratification, self-gratification, or saying like, you're chasing all these different things and like just you're running around trying to fill a hole inside of yourself. And see, here's where you get it wrong, Foodie. And I know you watch me. You might be watching right now. You've been trying for years to fill the emptiness inside of yourself. And you've been doing it in all the wrong ways. Like you've been filling up your stomach and filling up your hoo-ha. And, like you feel the emptiness in you and like, well, I feel empty. And I want to feel full. I want to be content. So you're reaching for the physical to fill up those holes. You're reaching for food. You're shopping. You're buying things. Here's where you get it all the way wrong. The emptiness you feel inside of yourself, it's a spiritual thing. It's a soul thing. And food has nothing to do with it. And stuff at the Dollarama has nothing to do with it. What you're feeling is a soul thing. Your soul is empty because there's nothing of substance in there. You've not put anything in there. You're frustrated because you're like, I feel emptiness from within. And you're using the wrong medicine for the wrong problem. Do you understand? It's not food that you're lacking. It's not shopping that you're lacking. It's not money that you're lacking. You're not enriching your soul. You're not feeding your soul. She's live streaming on Twitch. Well, she's probably got copyrighted shows, so I'm not interested. She uses Twitch to stream copyright shows. I already kind of figured that out. So it was like your soul is empty and you're trying to compensate by buying things and consuming things and eating things, and it's not working. It is possible to have everything and nothing all at the same time. And as long as you're not filling up the emptiness within you, you're always going to feel empty, no matter what you buy, no matter what you eat. It's always going to be that way.
Yeah. Okay, let me put this away. A higher dose, yeah. This I'm not even at a therapeutic dose yet, the doctor said, so. This is just a titration bees. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh, yes. You guys are gonna freak when you see my room. It's disgusting.
So if you know it's disgusting, why don't you clean it up? And I'm going to say something maybe kind of deep. Like on the top level, is her house disgusting with the garbage, with the trash? Yes, it is. But let's go deeper. Let's go a little bit deeper. You know, sometimes you can tell how a person feels about themselves, what kind of mood they're in, what they've been going through based on how they live. So what is Foodie's house? It's kind of a reflection of her. It's a mess. She's a mess. Her house is a mess. Like everything is in chaos. There's garbage everywhere. The way there's garbage in her head. Like what you see outside is kind of a reflection of what's going on inside of her. It's messy. It's chaotic. It's bad. It's chaos. It's absolute chaos. And like I said, if you're feeling bad about yourself, if you're going through depression, you're going through sadness, the best thing you can do for yourself is clean your house. It may not make you feel all the way better, but I'll tell you what, it'll make you feel good if you wake up in the morning and you got a clean house. I mean, just like washing your sheets and washing your pillows and washing your pillowcases, and you get in that bed and you smell those clean sheets. I'll tell you what, that makes you feel good. It just brings you up a little bit. Cleanliness helps you feel better. Very good. You know, when you're in a mess, if you're feeling depressed, if you're feeling sad, and you're surrounding yourself with mess, it just backs up how you feel. Yet you washing yourself, a nice shower can make you feel good. She's missing out. Just having a nice shower.
Like,
Can I kiss you?
I won't bug you, I guess. Okay, let me put you in the other thing. Hold on.
There and there we go again. And you know what your house says to me, Foodie? It says to me, I am not happy with myself. I'm not happy with my life. That's what your house says to me. I am not happy. You know, taking away the messy aspect, looking deeper. This house screams, I am not happy. You can't be happy with yourself and live like this. You cannot feel joy and happiness living this way. I mean, waking up in chaos like this. You just can't. It's impossible.
Oh my god. Don't judge me. Just wait. Oh.
And again, Foodie, look, I don't know what you're going to do for your birthday. I don't know what plans you might have, but if you have somebody over, wouldn't it be important to clean up that damn house? You know, put some clothes in the washer and dryer, pick stuff up off the floor. Because I know if I had any guest over here, whether it's male or female, I'd make sure to have everything clean. Because, like I said, people do judge when they walk in your house. People judge you on your house. And if they see a bunch of mess, they're like, holy shit, what happened here? Like, what has been going on? People judge you when they walk in your house and it looks this way.
I gotta scoop her poop. Oh, jeez.
You know, Foodie, instead of spending $200 on a bottle of perfume, what you should have done is spend about $15 on a bottle of fabric softener and a bottle of detergent and start washing those doggone clothes, and maybe spend another $60, $100 for a dresser. I mean, getting a dresser and washing those clothes could do wonders for the amount of mess going on there. Is the hoarding of the garbage boxes, and man, is she crying for help? I don't know. I'm going to be honest and say I don't know. Foodie is just naturally messy. But here's something y'all didn't know. Lean in and listen to Mama Rose. Did y'all know that there's actually an adult fetish for people out there that get into the idea, the sights, the smells of a mess like this? It's true. There are people that get into other people who live in a sloppy way. Also, this kind of plays into the immobilizer fetish because the immobilizers, feeties, they get into people of a bigger size that have trouble doing the simplest of things. So if Foodie lives this way in all this mess, it backs up, hey, I have trouble doing the simplest things. I have trouble cleaning my house. I have trouble cooking or doing the dishes. So they might approve of this situation here. So they would like to see this environment because she's a woman of a bigger size, and if they see a clean house, obviously she's much more mobile, right? But if it's messy, then it plays into the immobilizer fetish. They're like, oh yeah, she does have trouble. Yeah, I saw that, Michelle, and I pointed it out. So they were from Christmas. Yeah, okay. And you know what? Chantal, behind the scenes, she's making good money. You know she's making good money. If she's spending $100 plus a day on takeout, which would work out to about $700 a week. $100 a day times 7 is 700. She could easily afford a maid to come in every couple of days and clean up the mess if she doesn't want to or if she can't. There are people out there like you give them a call. They'll come in for a couple of hours and clean all that mess up. So she's got the money to ask for help if she wants it. They'll come in, no questions asked. They'll clean the house. Maybe they'll do some laundry for you. Maybe fold the laundry and put it away. She could do that if she wanted to.
Look at these little turds. What do you think, little turds? Yay! They're everywhere.
You know what, Michelle? I don't like the litter box being dirty. And this may seem a bit weird to say. I'm actually happy to see those droppings in there. I'll tell you why. Because at least that shows that the cat's being fed. That's evidence that the cat is being fed, that it's able to produce waste. If the box were empty, I would be concerned. Because I was under the impression that Foodie's not been feeding her very well. So I'm happy to see that the cat is eating enough that it can produce waste. And I'm only feeling that way because it's Foodie that we're talking about. She doesn't feed her pets very well. So I'm happy to see that there's something in the box. It's evidence that she's eating something somewhere. There you go. Good for you, Liv. And it does help.
Little turds. Because you have a small bum, don't you? That's it.
That's
it,
true,
no
Mrs.
poo-poos.
Beal.
You have no more poo-poos. Good. Yeah. Oh. Fat. Sorry. Go ahead.
You know, Foodie, just to make sure that the cat gets the cat box cleaned properly, here's an idea for you. And I'm only suggesting it because I want the cat box to be cleaned more often, and you should put more litter in it. What you should do is put a small, like, side table in your room. And when it comes time to clean the litter box, take the box, pick it up, put it on the table to where it's higher up, clean the box, and then you can put the cat box back on the ground. That way it's not so hard for you to clean it out. You won't have to bend over so much and use that as an excuse why you're not cleaning it out. Just an idea for you so the litter box does get clean.
Go ahead. Use your boxy box.
Thank you, Lori, for being a new member. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome.
Why is there hot sauce in here?
Because you put it in there.
Hell? Buns. All kinds of shit. Ugh. Okay.
That is just crazy work. That she lives alone There's nobody else there. And she's got that much trash in her bedroom. Booger, come here, Boogers. What's wrong? Hold on, y'all. You all right? Come here. What's the matter? Okay, she's fine. Like, I heard her like breathing weird behind me. I'm like, you okay? You have something in your throat? Okay. Sorry, I had to stop and check the boobs. But that a bag of trash in her bedroom, that is crazy work. And she's not even done. That's not even all of it. Booger hates Foodie. Yes, she does. I mean, I asked Booger how she felt about Foodie. And this was Booger's thoughts about Foodie. Booger's cussing you out, Foodie. That's my girl. Tell her, Booger, tell her. You tell her. You keep telling her. Hear me? Tell her off. She's roasting you, Foodie. So we not only have the bag of trash, we've got dirty dishes. And I heard something about the building that Foodie's in. I cannot confirm, but I've heard that that particular building, how can I say this nicely? They have a bit of a pest problem. There's been reported roaches in the building. And I would think that if there's roaches in the building, that the worst thing you can do is have dirty dishes and trash everywhere, because that will attract the bugs. You know, you don't want to attract them. And here's something for y'all. Like, listen, if you live in an apartment building, if there are pests like roaches, like bed bugs, the unfortunate thing is if one unit has that going on, more than likely it might spread to other units. It happens. You could be the cleanest person in the world and still get pests in your apartment just because other apartments have it going on. That's what sucks about living in an apartment. If one has it, then the rest probably have it too. And it has nothing to do with other units being sloppy or dirty or disgusting. It's just, it started in one area and it spread to the rest. They go through the walls. So Foodie is asking for trouble, keeping her apartment sloppy and disgusting.
Okay. That goes there.
Hi.
Like the one pest you hope you never have to encounter in an apartment building is bed bugs. Roaches are bad, but bed bugs are the spawns of Satan. They're little fuckers, and they are nearly impossible to get rid of, especially in an apartment building. You never in your life do you wish to have those things. They are a nightmare. They're a nightmare. If one unit has them, they all have them. And throwing everything away is not going to be a good solution because they'll hide out in places you never thought possible. They don't just hide out by your bed. They'll be in the outlets. They'll live behind your paintings. They look like little red apple seeds. And they can one bed bug can feed one time and then lay dormant for an entire year. A year just off of one feeding. They're very difficult. So she better hope she never gets bed bugs.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. It's all clean now.
No more bug talk, Liv. I'll stop.
I'm just a slob sometimes. With my McD's. With my McD's, these nuts. Oops. Hey, Chi-Town. The condiments in her room, especially in the villa because the kitchen was downstairs.
And I'm sorry, Liv. I'm going to say this, and then I will promise I will shut up about the bug talk. So plug your ears, Liv. Plug your ears, and I'll let you know when it's time to unplug them. Talking about bed bugs for just one more second. With bed bugs, you not only have to worry about going to hotels and motels and Airbnbs, they have actually found bed bugs on public buses, in the mobility scooters, in the stores, and in movie theaters. So there's something to think about. They can be in more places than in just a house. So be careful where you sit. Be careful. They can hide anywhere, even in places you never thought they could be. All right, unplug your ears now, Liv.
Okay, Jackie. So that part is clean. Her box is clean. With the pretty litter, you don't have to scoop the pee. Well, it was in my room because I was preparing for Pete's to come. And I was going to move everything in here because she likes to hide in here. Hi, BG. I love you. Shadowing. BG. You can't scoop the pee. It doesn't clump. You just have to change the whole litter every month. So it's about 30 something a month. Pete? He's not really coming now until I travel. So let me get my glasses.
Chantal, you aren't going anywhere. You may rent a car for your birthday, and I have a feeling we know where you're going to be going on your birthday because your birthday is coming up, and you're not going to spend your birthday alone. And from the talk that you just did about Salah, we know what's on your mind. You want some bow and chicka wow wow time. You want some woof woof time. You want some woof woof time. And there's only one person that would do it. But beyond that, you're not traveling. You're not going anywhere. She wants some woof woof time. She wants someone else to travel her long road. Oops, I'm sorry. Did I say that? She wants someone else to visit her outhouse. She wants some woof woof time. She wants someone else to travel her long road, to make the long journey. That's right. Yeah. So we may not see Chantal on her birthday. She may disappear that day. Although I will say, Chantal, if you've got plans to spend time with you know who, he may hang out with you, but I don't think you're going to get the physical part of it. You may be disappointed. He may say no, and you're just going to have to deal with that.
So I can see you guys. Salah got me these. No, we're gonna do things, but just not here. So that's the only difference. PG-13. Wendy's.
Yes, she can. I remember her saying that she can get any man she wants. Really? She can get any man she wants, eh? That's funny. She can get any man she wants. Well, she wants Salah. Where is he? He's not with her. She wants Nader. Where is he? He's not with her. So I guess she can't get any man she wants, can she? She couldn't get Mr. Coffee Guy, and she couldn't get Nick, and she couldn't get the Mary guy. So I guess she can't get any man she wants. Huh. So all those men that she wanted, she couldn't get. She couldn't hold on to BB because she couldn't keep her legs shut. BB kicked her out. So what man can she get that she wants, that she can hold on to? Chantal, I'm going to talk crude for a minute. Would you excuse me for talking crude? I hate to talk crude. But listen, mama, even the ugliest woman in the world could walk into a bar and bend over and get it. Even the ugliest, most nasty woman in the world can walk in anywhere, bend over and say, here you go, and get some. So getting some is not an issue for most women, even you. But getting into a relationship with a man and keeping a man around, now that's something else. That's something else entirely. Getting some, not that hard. But being with somebody who cares about you, wants to stick around because they enjoy your company, not because they're just getting paid, it's a whole different ball game. One that you've never been able to win. I can get any man I want. Yeah, if you pay them for companionship, but the companionship never lasts, does it? They never stick around that long. I mean, if you can get any man you want, let's test that theory. Tell the man that you want that you don't have any money or you can't give them money. Let's see if they hang out with you. Let's see if they want to be with you just because they enjoy your company. Let's test that out. See if that actually works.
You want to see her jump? Oh, BG! BG! BG, are you okay, BG? beautiful, BG. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh.
And that right there pisses me off. Look at that bedroom. Look at the state of that bedroom. If she has trouble walking around her mess, how in the world can the cat walk around her mess? How can the cat have zoomies in a house that disgusting? This is the same way that her bedroom looked back at the Canadian villa. There was stuff everywhere. Like she basically had to step over stuff. And that is actually a walking hazard, Chantal. Your balance is not so good. You're having issues with your feet. Maybe you got some diabetic neuropathy going on with your feet. You're dragging one of your feet and you don't have a clear walking path. What if you slip and fall? What if you fall backward? That might be lethal. And you got all this mess around you. It's a fall hazard and it's a fire hazard. Yep, and not to mention a fire. And the Canadian villa was the same way with all the box mountains everywhere. So if you can't walk around, how can the cat walk around? How can the cat have zoomies? You're like, why is the cat always all over me when I'm trying to sleep? Because it can't get its energy out by getting the zoomies on its own. And it has no stimulation. There's no other cat in the house to play with. There are no really toys to play with. It can't play with the toys on its own. That's why.
BG. She does. She got Stevie Wonder eyes.
Oh, you cute little bee. You cute little BG.
She likes playing with this. With my clothes.
I mean, how hard would it be for her to pick up all those doggone clothes and either put them in the hamper or just gather up some clothes, take them directly to the washer and put them in there with some soap and let it run? How hard would that be? Just fill up a hamper full of clothes, take it to the washer and start some laundry. Gather up a good majority of the clothes and just do a load. It wouldn't be that hard. You've got an entire washer and dryer. You're paying $2,000 a month for the apartment and it came with that and you're not using it? Why not? Why not have clean clothes? What did you get a place with a washer and dryer for if you're not going to use them?
Oh, give me that! Look, she took my sock.
Give me that.
Don't fall again. Steve Buscemi. Necrosis. Ew, look at my toes. They need moisture and nail cutting. Any volunteers?
No volunteers. And here's something for you, Chantal. You are a diabetic. You really can't go to a regular salon. Let me tell you why. Because you as a diabetic, like when you're someone and you're, doing stuff with the feet, with the nails, and you're dealing with somebody who's a diabetic, you got to be very, very, very careful. Yeah, you need to go to a podiatrist. You can't go to a regular salon. If you went to a regular salon and the person who's treating your feet, trying to cut the nails, if they cut the skin even a little bit, that could lead to an infection. And if you can't feel your feet, if you don't know there's a cut down there, that can get really serious and ugly really quick. So you would need to go to a podiatrist rather than a salon. Because if they don't know you're a diabetic and they're cutting your nails and filing them down and all that, and then, just by accident, they cut the skin, you don't know, then there's an infection that can turn necrotic. You got to go to a podiatrist because of your condition.
So that's the only difference. PG-13. Wendy's. You want to see her jump? Oh. Oh, BG, 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 are you okay, BG? Careful, BG. Oh,
She could be careful if that room were clean. Clean that shit up. For real, for real. Clean it up. Gather up those clothes and get it out of the way.
are you okay? Are you okay? Aw, BG. She does. She got Stevie Wonder eyes.
Oh, you cute little bee. You cute little BG.
Shut up with that voice. Bella says diabetics and gangrene. I've seen gangrene in surgery with diabetics. These patients lose their feet and toes. It's nothing to mess around with. No, it isn't. It isn't. It's nothing to mess around with. Nope.
She likes playing with this. With my clothes. Oh,
Give me that.
look, she took my sock.
Give me that.
Don't fall again. Steve Buscemi. Necrosis. Ew, look at my toes. They need moisture and nail cutting. Any volunteers? She's so cute. Mer Bleu? Where's that? I'm gonna get my sister to do them.
Well, aren't you cheap? So this is Chantal's solution. I'm neglecting my feet. I'm not taking care of my feet. So I'm just going to go to my sister and have her do my feet. I'm going to go to little sister and have her do my feet. You mean the same little sister that you bullied when you were young? The same little sister that you put in a washer or a dryer? The same little sister that you picked on? And that's why you got sent to Katimovic in the first place? That little sister? The one that you talk badly about? That one? How about not go to your sister? How about go to a podiatrist and get your feet taken care of?
Like, I don't want to subject the lady in the mall to my toes. Yeah, men are too hard at massages. Is it good? Not really. BG!
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what am I gonna
You know
start
what? I noticed that too. And I'm glad you picked up on that. She doesn't even say she's going to ask her sister. No, she says, I'm going to get my sister to do my feet. Not even that you're going to ask your sister, hey, sis, can you do this for me? Because I can't do it for myself. She's going to get her sister to do it. If I were a sister, I'd be telling her, you know where you can stick your request. And you know what, Bella? I know about hot stone massages. Oh, they're amazing. By the way, Bella, did you know that you can go on things like eBay and Amazon and find little kits that you can get stones and the little thing, and you can do your own at home? Oh, I used to have one of those. Amazing. Amazing. And I'll tell you what feels good. When you get the smooth stones, and you can actually use them for cold stone massage. And I'll tell you what, getting the stones nice and cold and then putting them over your eyes when they're tired, when you have a headache, nothing feels better. It's amazing. Like the smooth stones, and you just make them nice and cold and put them over your eyes. Ooh, it makes you feel so good. Very refreshing. Very, very refreshing. Flat, smooth stones, like polished, semi-precious stones. Ooh, nothing's better for a headache or tired eyes. It's so nice.
With here. Is this clean? Pooh! Love you, Chantel. Thank you, Pooh. I look academic. You see the root of a isosceles triangle. Thank you, Pooh. Ready, set, babies. Women don't massage hard enough. Oh, you like a rough one? See, I like soft. Every time Salah massages, like he'll come up behind me and massage, and I'm like, ow! Hellas! I gotta put that up.
To be fair to a masseuse, Foodie, not to be rude, but if you're of a bigger size, the person who's doing the massage, they might have trouble figuring out where the muscles are. I'm not being a hater saying that. I'm not being hateful, but when you're a masseuse, you're trying to find the different muscle groups, and it might be a bit challenging to determine where the muscles are. Just saying.
With the thing, I think this is clean also. Like, you don't like it? No, I don't. And then he tries to massage my feet, and I can't. Like, they're too ticklish. But
Ma'am, he never touched your feet. He never touched your feet. He never massaged your feet. The most he ever did with you is pinch your cheek. That's as much as he wanted to do with the touching. He barely hugged you, and you want us to believe that he cared so much for you that he massaged your nasty, dirty feet. Hey, Reynolds. Yeah, she lives in it. The fantasy that she lives in, Bella. I have a husband. He loves me so much. He massages my feet. And we have relations in a public pool. It's such a passionate relationship. Most men get weird when it comes to feet anyway, unless they have a foot fetish or they're okay with the feet. And to be fair, I know a lot of women that get weird when it comes to the feet. Like some women don't mind if their feet are touched or massaged, and others are like, don't touch my feet. Women get weird about their feet. Like, I don't care. You want to massage my foot? But most women are like, don't touch my foot. But I'll tell you what, ladies, listen. If you can get over the weirdness about your own, it's your foot. Why are you hating on your own foot? You should appreciate your foot. It carries you around. It helps you do things. Why are you hating on your feet over there? If you decide to get a foot massage, you will love it. Oh, you'll love it. Trust me on this. Foot massages are amazing. They're amazing. Get a foot massage. Get a foot massage. You'll thank me. Just don't. Why are you hating on your feet? The foot should be appreciated. Damn it. They don't get enough respect. Why are you hating on your own feet? It's part of your body. There's nothing wrong with it. Don't hate on your feet.
Put their back into it. You can do it. Put your back into it. Put your back into it. Put your back in. Remember at the clubs? Ugh. Reminds me of coconut vodka or Smirnoff. Rum. Coconut rum. Ugh. And desperately seeking male attention at the club. Ew.
And here's something for all of you foot hating people. Did you know that like all of your nerve endings end in your feet? Your feet are very sensitive, but if you press like reflexology, if there's certain areas of the foot, the bottom of your foot that you massage, it affects other parts of your body. Like there's certain areas at the bottom of your feet that actually help with headaches and migraines. You're welcome. Like you massage the foot, it affects other parts of your body. Just so you know.
Now I could give a flying fuck if you like me or not. I'm glad I have a hamper. It makes it easier. When he walks on your back. Is this clean? Doesn't smell it. You saw Ice Cube? Slut dropping at the club. Like. Ma'am, this is Wendy's. You saw Ice Cube in Ottawa? Because he's saying you can do it, put your back into it. I don't find Ice Cube hot. He looks like a bulldog. He's always snarling. Sneering. Do you guys know who Cyril Sneer is? You saw Snoop Dogg? Hey, Puddin' Pop. Salah in Thailand was like, go get a massage. Remember? Go get your feet done. And I was always like, nah.
Okay, for all of just to show you, I just want to show you. Okay, you know what? No one has to touch your feet. But I just want to show you something about how the feet connect to the rest of your body. Okay? Just trust me on this one. Just trust me. All right, so when you're doing reflexology, what areas of the foot connect to the rest of you? All right, so we've got throat and tonsils, nose and sinuses, and that's your toes. Then beneath that, we have the thyroid gland, the stomach, the lungs, the shoulder, the solar plexus, your bladder, small intestine, knee, bones, right foot. Okay, then we've got the adrenal glands, the kidney. And so when you're doing reflexology, like doing all these massages, affects all these different areas of your body. Your shoulder, solar plexus, heart, spleen. Okay? This is why massages are good for you. This is why reflexology is good for you. Look at all the different areas of your body that are affected. See, it's not just a foot, it connects to the rest of you, ear and eye. So just something to be known. Something to be known. Just letting you guys know.
He would always want to get me my feet done, but never wanted to pay the high price. Like, he didn't like the prices. He felt they were too much. So he would try to negotiate. in his nature to negotiate. And they probably looked at my feet and were like, no, full price. His full toe jobs are medical. Anyway, if we go to Malaysia, that's it. He's getting me one, and he can't say no. Because, belated birthday present, bees.
You're not going to Malaysia. That's out. You're not going to Malaysia. You're not going. And you're never going to see him again. He's never going to see you again. Not that he wants to. It's not going to happen. And if it does, it's not going to happen by your birthday. You're not going anyplace. Chantal, you're over there eating 7,000, 8,000, 9,000 calories a day, minimum. You're gaining weight every single day. If and when you're able to travel, you're not going to be able to travel. And if and when you do travel, if you're expecting something physical between you and Salah, it ain't going to be possible. But you're not going anyplace, ma'am. But, you know, you could take the trip in your head, but actually doing it, not going to happen.
And I want a new wedding ring I want Arabian gold. One of his friends or family descended from Kuwait.
There's no reason to buy you a wedding ring if you are not married anymore. What is the point? If you're not married to him and he's not married to you, why should he get you another ring? If you left Syria, it's over. That means you are the ex, which means you don't get a ring. You don't get a ring. It's stupid.
He has friends like everywhere in the Middle East. I know. I can do it, put my back into it. Nah. Is this clean? Or is there triple trick on it? Your husband does your toes? Yeah, this is dirty. My winter sweaters, though.
Yeah, she's trying to sing like an old song. Put your back into it. Put your back into it. When she can barely walk. Put your back into what? The couch? Falling back into the couch? Put your back into it.
I feel like putting them away. I don't want to hang them up. I love being touched. I'm starving for action. Should I still? I guess I'll wash it. You undies. I use this as a snot rag, so that's dirty.
Yeah, she's over there talking about put your back into it. At the same time, she can't even stand up to do her dishes. And instead of walking, she uses a scooter. And using a grabber to pick things up, but put your back into it. You can't stand up to even do dishes. And you can't even bend over to pick things up, but put your back into it.
Really, strawberries? You should go pull your pants down. Teardrop, yeah. Well, nothing lasts forever, I guess. Hey? Are these clean? You know how you tell if they're clean? How do you guys tell? Oh, yeah. No.
You know, Chantal, if you have to pick up clothes to test to see if they're clean, they're probably dirty. If you put an item of clothing on your bed or it's on your floor and the cat has walked over it and covered it in cat hair, and you've been walking on your clothes with your dirty feet, more than likely they're dirty. Might as well just gather them all up and put them in the washer. I'm just saying. Just take everything in the room, sheets and blankets included, and wash all of it and start over. Just start over.
Okay, I need to clean my fan. Put a foot in your mouth. Yeah, I should do that. A clean basket and a dirty basket. That's a good idea.
If you got a washer and dryer, you really shouldn't have much in that basket because you got a washer and dryer right there.
Lazy bees.
I mean, wouldn't it make sense to just, when you got dirty clothes, as soon as they're dirty, take them and just put them in the washer right away? Don't even put them in the hamper. Just put them in the washer. And then when you got a full load, run it. Simple, done. Don't even put it in the hamper. Just put it in the washer. Just put them in there.
I'll wear this tonight, I think, for bed. Boob sweat? No. Let me see. Did I pick my nose on it? No. Oops.
You know, Chantal, you wonder why you can't keep a man for a relationship. And you like to use your weight as a reason. You're like, oh, it's because I'm big, right? I have seen bigger women and men be in relationships. It has nothing to do with the size of the body. It has to do with self-respect. You have no self-respect. You have none. Your life is a mess. You're a mess inside, outside. You don't take care of yourself. When people meet other people and they get exposed to that person, they walk in their home, they get an idea of what's going on with that person. Like the person, the environment kind of play off each other. So whatever person might be interested in you, and they walk up to you, they walk into your home, their immediate thought is, this person is a mess. Do I really want to deal with a mess? They're not organized. They're not clean. Do I really want to deal with all this? No, I really, really don't. I really don't want to deal with all this filth. This person is filthy. You know, this person can't be bothered to take a shower or clean their house. What else are they going to be chaotic and messy with? You know, you want a person to stick around. You got to have some self-respect.
My little portable speaker. $5, Dollarama. Can't go wrong. What the fuck? Ew. Anyone want a Diet Coke? I'm a dainty lady. Oh, be more dainty. Yeah, I guess I could do for that.
And another thing, Foodie, while we're here, since we're here, you want a man to look at you as a grown woman. You want to appear like you're on their level. that they're an adult and you're an adult. You want them to respect you as an adult. You want them to think of you as a grown woman, as wifey material. But if you're acting like a child, they will never see you at that level. You are below that level. You want them to see you as their equal. You've got to be their equal. Do you understand? If you want a man to think of you as a grown woman worthy of romantic, intimate love, then you can't act like a child, or they'll always think of you as a child and treat you as a child. So if you're looking for a daddy, I guess you're looking for a daddy, but don't expect that daddy to look at you as a wifey. You got to pick one. You got to pick one. Do you want a daddy that you can be a brat with, or you want to be wifey material? You got to pick one. You can't have both.
It's really hard when you're not used to it.
And I know, you know what, Missy, I know, ew. I agree, ew. But I say that because Foodie herself has said that she looked at Salah as a father figure. She liked for him to be in the daddy role. She likes to infantize herself. That's why I say that. Like she's got daddy issues. But she liked Salah being in the daddy role because she wants someone to take care of her. She doesn't want to she hates adulthood. She hates the responsibilities of adulthood. She wants to be able just to be a child, be taken care of. Somebody else takes care of the responsible domestic day-to-day stuff. She wants to basically just retreat in her mind, I guess mentally, emotionally, to being childlike while somebody else handles adulthood for her. So that's why I say that. She's trying to find a guy who will take on the daddy role, and yet what makes it disgusting is the person is in the daddy role she wants to be attracted to. You can't do that. Either somebody is boyfriend, husband, or a daddy. You can't have both. Because a father figure is someone you're not attracted to and you're never going to have relations with ever.
You guys would think I'm being fake if I'm dainty. This is so Villa Days. I'm going to clean my CPAP mask with my CPAP wipes. I used to buy my CPAP masks, $345 on Amazon. And I'm using it now. It's fine. Nothing wrong. Mashallah. Trash pickup aisle 5. My room is a disaster. I hate it. I can't win, yeah. Low BMI voice. I don't really care anyways. I'm a bee who I'm a bee, okay? So. One time my nose bled in the night and I woke up and the whole mask was full of blood. It was so gross. What is this crusty thing? Ew. Can't reach it. She tracks litter all over my bed.
You know, I don't think Chantal grew up in a household where there was strict about cleaning. I don't think that's the issue. I think that she just grew up in a household where she didn't get the discipline that she needed early. Like they just let her go wild. They just put her in front of the TV with some snacks and called it a day. She's headstrong and she needed that discipline early. And nobody gave it to her. She needed it. And she didn't get it. And they let her run wild for too long, and here we are. And they dropped the ball. You know, it would have been a whole different story if Chantal would have grown up in a household like the one I grew up in. I grew up with a military father, 6 foot plus military, 6'4" military father, Southern family. And they don't put up with any mess. And they teach you your manners and respect early. You better learn. You better learn. Or you're going to get the switch or the belt. Whatever you did, you don't do it twice. You know, she needed that kind of discipline and structure in her life. She needed structure. Nobody gave her structure. You know, like I was brought up right. You respect authority. You don't act up twice. You learn your manners early. Was I a rebel? Absolutely not. I was not. But just in that kind of family where they don't put up with any mess. And I carry that even now. I sometimes annoy people saying, yes, sir. It's hardwired into me. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Don't call me sir. I can't help it. I was brought up that way. I was taught to say sir. It's a respectful thing. You're brought up with respect. She needs that kind of respect put upon her.
It's a bug. No, I'm wearing it because I'm live. Food basic bag. Oh, these are clean. I even folded them. These pants here.
Yeah, like that was a different time, and it wasn't about abuse. It was just about discipline. You were given discipline. You get disciplined. It only takes a minute. Like if whatever you're doing, you get the look. You get one look. Like if you're acting up, you get the look. And you know by that look, you better straighten up. You better do it. And you snap back like, oh, I'm sorry. That I have to run laps. No, my dad was not that hardcore. But just he pressed upon me the importance of manners and respect. Same thing with the rest of my family. They weren't abusive. It was just like, you want the switch? No, I'm sorry. You don't want the switch. And for those who've never had the switch, what is the switch? That's a Southern thing. A switch is like you go outside to the front yard and you pick a branch off the tree and they'll get you with it. And if you're young and you think you're being smart, you pick the smallest switch. You think you're smart. And then you find out that's a mistake because the smallest ones hurt the worst. But they're like, you go outside and you pick your own switch. You go outside and you get something off the tree that I'm going to punish you with. So you get the smallest one thinking I'm being smart. I'm not getting the biggest one. The smallest ones hurt the worst. But it only happened once. It only happens once. Because you don't want it again.
Thanks for hanging out with me while I do this. My Tower 28. Clean what?
And you know a parent's done their job right when they look at you and they say these words, I am so disappointed in you. Nothing is worse than hearing that from your mom or your dad. I'm so disappointed in you. You feel like this tall. You feel terrible. Those words hurt more than any punishment. I'm so disappointed in you. Those words hurt.
My moisturizer. I have these little hooks because see what I did here? I put them on my wall here so I can put my hijabs. I can hang up my hijab. So I have a garbage bag here.
Oh my God. And we got chips in the bedroom. Yeah, I had a nana too. That was my grandmother, my nana. My nana and my papa. I wasn't afraid of them. I was afraid of my dad.
You ever wonder why cats in the wild their nails don't overgrow? I think it's because they scratch trees, but
Yeah, they have trees and everything else to sharpen their claws. Hence the reason if you have an inside cat, you keep on top of their nails, you clip them, or you give them a scratching post or something.
excuse me. Hey! She wants to play.
Bring me a toy then. Where's your toys? Where is these? Hey, don't be crass. No, don't be crass. Don't be crass.
Stop with the voice. I hate that baby voice. I mean, I talk, to Booger a certain way, Booger, but I don't go over the top with it. She goes over the top with it. Y'all hear the way I talk to Booger. Booger, the baby. Look, y'all look. Y'all look at this. Hold on. Let me get out of the way. Man, this chair is just too much. It's doing too much today. Y'all look. Look right there. Hey, you baby. That's Queen Booger. She's sleeping. Aw. But I hate that baby voice. It makes me want to go.
Don't be crass or I'll kick your ass. Is this finished? Yeah.
Oh, speaking of something y'all should know. I was watching Goose Chuck and Bingo on the channel they have together, Two Girls, One Flirt. And Bingo is putting out a call to everybody that if you want to send her little sound clips and stuff of going, she might use it on the channel. So if you're really good about doing then you can email her. And I wrote it down. Where is it? I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to do a little sound clip of and send it to Bingo, for shits and giggles. So for those who are really good at it or want to be funny, here's where you can send stuff to Bingo. Hold on. Two Girls, One Flirp at gmail.com. Let's see, Two Girls, One Flirp. Okay. So if you want to do something funny for the then send it something to Bingo. You can put your own funny spin on it, and I'm sure that they'll put it on the channel. I'm going to do something and send it to Bingo, just for shits and giggles.
Spiders to rodents? Oh, not me. Well, yes, spiders are less of a pest. Rodents are problematic. Clean.
So I'm just picking up the clothes right now in the garbage, and then that will be good for now. But I need to put the clothes away. Would you rather me put the camera in the corner so you can see, or is this good?
Chantal, you know what this is? This is lazy content. Everything you do, you have to have your camera running. This is lazy content. What you should do is clean your house off camera. And that way you can stream in a nice, clean environment. Like when you stream inside your kitchen and you're doing your cooking and there's a whole bunch of mess behind you. You're a streamer. You know that when people watch live streams or vlogs, they're not just looking at you. They're looking at the environment behind you. And yes, they do judge. So if you're over there doing cooking videos or cooking lives and you got a whole bunch of mess behind you, it just looks chaotic. But only you would decide, you know what? I need to clean my bedroom. I might as well have my camera running, and that's going to be the content for the night. That is going to be quality content for Kick. I'm going to clean my room and maybe make some money at the same time. This is not great content. It really isn't. Cleaning streams are a thing. I agree. And can I share a little confession with you guys? Am I a weirdo? I like to watch the laundry restock videos where people are restocking their laundry supplies. They get all organized with it. They put them in little containers and such. It looks really pretty. They put like the little, fabric softener pearls in jars and filling everything up. I just like it. It's very relaxing because I love doing laundry. So I dig it. But that's a thing. And there are people that do cleaning streams. I know there's a woman either on TikTok or YouTube that she offers cleaning services for free. People that, have really messy houses, and she'll go in there and clean everything for them. And I think that's a great idea. Or your power washing. Yeah. It's just really relaxing to watch stuff like that, but she doesn't really do it right. She doesn't really do the cleaning streams the right way. Like she's like, okay, this is where we're starting, and then make a video and then edit it all together and then post it like the finished product. That would be great. But this ain't it. Like this is not like a ASMR relaxing type of stream.
Rats are terrifying. Really, Melly? In the corner? Okay. Because you can't really see what I'm doing. Please! I can still see my chat if I open this. So, like if I go like this. Yeah.
Like there's a channel that I watch. There are these guys that they go around the neighborhoods, and if they do like lawn maintenance work. And if they see someone that has a yard that is overgrown, like there's grass all over the sidewalk, they'll offer to clean the area for free and get all the shrubbery and the weeds and stuff out of there and really transform the yard. The last one that I saw, there was an elderly lady that she was going to be fined a bunch of money if she didn't clean up her yard. So they cleaned it up for free. They just completely transformed her front yard and her backyard by mowing everything, getting all the shrubs out of there, getting the weeds out of there. And they really helped her. I approve of cleaning videos like that because you're helping somebody that might need a little help just to getting on top of things. I think that's fantastic.
Oh, my knee.
can you see here? Hi, you like your box all clean? Just little poops? This is one of my bras, new ones.
Why do we need to see that? Why are you holding up your bra? Do we need to see your bra, girlfriend? Why are you holding it up for the camera? What are you doing? I don't want to see your under things, ma'am. There's no need for that.
Except that the wire digs in a lot. That one's clean. Yeah. Now these are lounge pants, so.
Okay, you know what? I'm glad that she did this. I'm glad that she did this, and I'll tell you why. You see how Foodie is sitting on the bed? Exactly where she's sitting. Now, I showed you guys pictures. Remember before another live stream I did, and you saw the indentation in the bed. It's exactly where she's sitting right now. And that is where the light was. So when she does her adult content, her Foodie content from the bedroom, that's where she sits. She sits on the edge of the bed. Right where that indentation is. Yep, she's sitting in the big dip. Look, it lines up. Look. When she's doing her content, that's how she's doing it. She's sitting on the edge of the bed. Right there. Yep, and the light is pointing right at it. Bingo. Bingo. Not only that, but think of all the dishes around her bed, all of the fast food trash around her bed. Again, Foodie content. So you've got the pillows that are stacked behind her. Hold on. Look behind her, chat. Look behind her. What's behind her? You got all the pillows and the blankets stacked behind her to support her back. She's sitting on the edge of the bed. The light's somewhere over here. She's sitting on the edge of the bed so that, like the fupa can, drip down a bit. But all of the fast food containers, the bags, the dishes, the potato chip bags, all around the bed. That is her adult content work area.
I'm putting all the clean clothes. I think these are clean too, no? What's this? No, these are all dirty. All right.
You know what, Debbie? I would agree with you, but you can tell that's not where she sleeps. Because look at the way that bed is. You can tell that bed hasn't been slept in a while. And I don't think Foodie is able to sleep in the bed normally. Let me tell you why. It's because of all the tremendous weight in front. If she tried to sleep on her back, the weight of her stomach would press up against her lungs and she wouldn't be able to breathe. I think that when she sleeps, she has to sleep sitting up. Less pressure on her diaphragm, less pressure on her lungs. I think she sleeps kind of sitting up on the couch. She has to. I don't think she can sleep on her back anymore. It would be too dangerous because that CPAP machine doesn't even work properly. It's not been serviced in years. It's not been calibrated. It couldn't get the proper pressure of the oxygen to her. So I don't think she sleeps in her bed. I think she works in her bed, but I think she sleeps sitting up on the couch. That bed's not for sleeping.
I think this is clean. Yeah. Smells like bats. Very wrinkled, but I'm gonna hang up my undercaps, I think. Or no, I'll put them under the hijabs maybe. I don't know.
I mean, look at her bed. Where are her pillows? They're right here. They're not at the head of the bed where they should be. Like if you had just, like, say, gone to sleep, you slept in your bed a while, your pillows would still be at the top of your bed. That's, like, look, mine, because that's where my head is. And then I could just get in bed and go to sleep with Booger. Her pillows are right there. How in the hell is she going to sleep like that? That bed's not for sleeping.
Churn and butter.
Yep, me too, roasted.
It's gonna go in my non-wearables. Yeah. I might sell those. I think this is clean.
Sell them to who? Anybody want to buy a very used, ripped up hijab? Let Foodie know. Anybody want to buy a hijab or an abaya that's ripped up, pilled, dirty, disgusting, really should meant for the trash? Her abayas have holes in them. Her hijabs are a mess and stained. Anybody want to buy one? Anybody? Any takers out there? Maybe the fetish guys want to buy one.
My pajamas?
Yeah, anime would.
Is this clean? I think so. I'm gonna hang that up. That's all stuff I'm hanging up.
Hang up where?
What in these? What in these?
Oh, she's in her box going to the bathroom. Why do they go immediately? Like, immediately.
Chantal, that's a cat thing. You've owned cats for years and you don't know that? It's a cat thing. You clean out the litter box and they have to get in there and do their business right away. More than likely they will, especially brand new litter. It's like they have to mark it. It's a cat thing. It's normal. It happens.
Ugh. After you clean it. Because they have to make it dirty again, I swear.
Yeah.
I love this grabber. Were you Riesling? Oh, I know, teardrop. Remember when Bear sent you a picture of her jumping spider? And you're like, yeah, that's nice, but no. I would swallow my pride, I would choke on the rhymes. But the damn leave me empty inside.
What in these? Where's your ball? It's dirty. Give me that ball.
Get up already.
She's crazy.
Are you funny? What in these? What in these?
I am so sick of that voice. Can we get past that voice, please? And thank you.
What in these?
Hello, kitten. How are you, kitten? You know, I was discussing this earlier, kitten. Like how Foodie's apartment and the state of her apartment is a reflection of who she is and how she is. Like her life is chaos inside and out. Like her apartment is a reflection of her, about how she feels about herself, about like if she's an organized person. I mean, to be fair, people who are depressed, they may have trouble keeping things clean. You know, like if you are depressed, you're not thinking about a clean house or clean dishes and all that. But that's why you got to work your way through it if you can. And keeping a clean environment helps you feel better. But just like wherever she goes, it's always the same environment. She talks about how bad it was in Canada. Oh, when I lived in Canada, I was so depressed. I was so unhappy. And yet you come back to Canada, whole new apartment, and you're recreating the same environment with the same feeling in a different location when you don't have to. You really don't have to. You know, it's like just you don't take a shower, you don't clean your house, and you wonder why you feel like crap. When you're surrounding yourself in filth, you wake up in filth, you go to sleep in filth, you open your eyes and you see filth all around you, and you wonder why you don't feel so good. You know, like maybe if you change the vibe, maybe if you change the environment, you might feel better. You know, just it's nice to wake up in a clean house and go to the kitchen and it's not full of dishes and garbage everywhere.
My stomach, bro.
What's this? Oh, that's Rudolph. He's disgusting. Ew, I hate Rudolph. Get him out of here. Get him out of here at once. At once. I hate Rudolph. He stinks. He's disgusting.
Well, why don't you put him in the washer then?
Ew. Fuck him. He can kiss my ass. He can kiss my
Oof. Choosy?
Lord have mercy. Look at that behind her. Holy shit, Chantal. There's just mess everywhere. Big old piles of everything every place. How do you even walk in that room?
Who's playing Choosy? This bag? What's in here? Nothing. I gotta clean it out though. It's a makeup bag. I have a lot. My sister gives me them. Yeah. Kiki.
Oh, are we done with the cleaning now? We're moving on to the show and tell part of the program. When Chantal's done with cleaning, she does show and tell, picking up random items and showing them off just to, you know, run up the meter so she can make more money through ads. Is that what this is? We're doing show and tell now?
I'll find a spot for my sunglasses. BG13. These are eye drops, so medicine goes somewhere else. This palette. Man. I think this is finished almost. She's helping. Yeah. Oops. Are you a beezer? Little cute guy. He's gonna be a scientist one day or something. Little cute guy. He's gonna.
I'm trying to find something. Oh no. Chantal, why are you shaving your face on camera? You know, if I didn't know any better, I would swear that Chantal, she's trying real hard to recreate Crackhead Olympics, because she did this during Crackhead Olympics. She would get on camera and shave her face. Are you trying to recreate Crackhead Olympics, Chantal? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to recreate something that can't be recreated. You know, you get the same environment that you did back at the Canadian Villa. Your bedroom was filthy then, like it is now. You got a cat in the house, check. We're shaving our face, check. But it's not hitting the same, is it? You're trying to recreate something that happened one time, and it's missing the mark. It really is.
This is old and garbage. Marcel powder. One brother alive and dead. Oh, sorry about that. This is old.
Can I ask y'all something? What is this over here? Do y'all see it? So is this right here BG's litter box? What's this over here? It looks like she's got two litter boxes. What's this up here? I'm so confused. What are these? What are these containers? What are these two white things? Are they trays or like they're litter boxes? Trays for junk. Okay, just checking.
Old. Translucent powder. Could keep that. Could keep this. Old. I mean, bronzer just looks like shit on me. I'll keep it, but...
Okay, back it up.
BG.
Like, all of this stuff that she's doing really should be done off camera. Like, we don't need to be cleaning up our bedroom on camera or organizing things on camera. This is not quality content. This is why your views suck.
I don't even like this bag. It's so dirty inside. Forget it. Hey?
I have a theory, and I'm going to post my theory to Girl World. People might be wondering, why does she have so many purses? Why does she have so many makeup bags? Here's a theory, nothing definite. I think Chantal, she might have some sort of a private wish list. And sometimes her Foodie beezers, they buy her things off that wish list. So for those who might be wondering, why does she have like multiple purses and multiple makeup bags? Maybe that's where those things are coming from. Like, to be nice, some of her beezers might be buying her stuff off of it, and that's where all these multiple items might be coming from. They buy her extra stuff.
Garbage, garbage, garbage. And this is full of shit too. What's in here? Eyelashes? A comb with hair fiber stains. Oh, there's a lot of hair care in here. Okay, I'll have to empty this out.
You're not really cleaning, Chantal. You're just wasting time. Because you're not really cleaning. You're not really organizing. You're just like, what else can I mess around with to burn up more time on Kick for that ad money? Come on. It's obvious what you're doing.
I have a free roll up the rim. Roll up the rim to win. My phone gonna die. Okay, my floor is clean of.
It's not clean. Show me a clean floor. Where?
Clear of.
No, it's not clean. I do not see a clear path out of that room. I see a light in the way. I see hampers right next to the door. I see things in the hallway that's not clean. That still looks dangerous.
Clothes. No more trash. No more poo. What is?
Get that ugly Rudolph. He stinks. Ew. I hate him. I hate that Rudolph.
You know, she's just doing too much with that voice. Stop it, Foodie.
Are you my girl? Are you my baby? Hey.
What?
What? Spying Beezer. She's so cute.
Did you hear that? You're cute. Did you hear it?
Come on. Now my bed is full of stuff that I gotta clean after. Oh, charge my phone. Chapters. Creepy beach.
Well, that was a whole lot of no cleaning that just happened. That really wasn't cleaning. That was just picking stuff up and putting things in a pile and showing off things, and that was about it. But there was no real cleaning that just happened.
So guys, what now? PG funny girl. Yeah, she likes to get brushed because I brush her before I give her a treat every day.
Ma'am, no, that cat's not been brushed. As a cat owner, I can look at that cat and tell she's not been brushed. It's been a minute since she's been brushed. You don't brush. Where's the brush? You brush your cat with what brush? I want to see it. Where's the cat brush? I want to see the cat brush. Let's see if there's actually any hair in it. I don't believe you.
Patiently while I do it. Starts purring because she knows her treat's coming. I think she'll be back on bus. Isn't there a thumbnail? Hi. What these? What these? Look what she brought me, people. Oh, go get it. Where should I put that little cat? This one. Here? Or under the other cats? Because this is BG. Because she's white, right? BG is white with a darker face. She ain't leaving that show. Yeah, it was my grandma's. I miss my grams.
There we go, exploiting grams again. Exploiting her deceased grandmother again. You don't miss your grandmother. Chantal, you hate reactors because we were there during that time period when you were around your grandmother, and we remember things and we bring stuff up. And I'm about to do it now. I remember all the way back when you would do vlogs where you were actually going out with your grandmother. Doing like you just had your grandmother with you a lot. Then it was revealed that you were getting money from grandma, and you stopped doing vlogs with grandma once that happened. Like you were getting money from grams, but then once your uncle put a stop to that, you stopped hanging out with grams. And then I also remember a video that you did, or was it a live? I think it was a video where you were at, I believe it was your uncle's house, and grandma was in the other room moaning in pain. You couldn't be bothered to check on her because you were videoing yourself. But you couldn't be bothered to check on grandma. And I also remember when your grandmother was in hospice, you couldn't visit her. You didn't visit her. You were with Natter. You were far up his butt. And then when you finally went to go visit grandma, you took a picture of her with her while she was in her hospice bed, and you posted it on your community post, a picture that you probably should have kept private to yourself, for memory's sake. And then when she passed, the night of her passing, you were talking about OnlyFans. On the night of her passing, also when she passed, you didn't spend any time with your mother. You didn't go to your mother's house and say, "Hey, Mom, is there anything I can do for you? Do you need me to cook a meal? Do you want me to stay with you?" You didn't comfort your mother who had just lost her mother. And you went to your grandmother's memorial dressed inappropriately, sleazy. So like all this, I miss my grandmother, but yet when your grandmother was alive, you paid her no respect. And even more disgusting, you would get on live stream and talk about your grandmother's death rattle. Like, who does that? Who talks about your grandmother's death rattle? That's highly disrespectful. Highly disrespectful, like exploiting your deceased grandmother for sympathy. I miss my grandmother. Yet when she was alive, you couldn't be bothered. And you only went to go see her just to take a picture so you can post it on your YouTube channel which in my opinion was very disrespectful to her because she was not well. You're exploiting your grandmother for views and for sympathy.
That's asking for BG to break it. Yeah, true. Right behind on her cat tree. Hang that from your rear view mirror when you get a car. Yeah, it would be nice there, eh? It's like stained glass, right? So the light should go through it. But I don't have a suction cup thingy. Orders takeout. It's a pretty kitty. Thank you. Flip the cam. There's here. I have my paintings there. The TV goes here. Too small for that spot. I'm going to put something else there.
And you know what's crazy? Didn't her mom or her sister or somebody just come by and clean that house? Somebody came by and helped her with the cleaning, and it already looks like this. Somebody came by and helped her clean the place up more than once, and even after they straighten it up, she doesn't keep it straightened up.
I was going to put it under... No. Ma'am? BG! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, you can't fit behind there, baby. Can you? You squish. Where are you? BG!
And yes, chat, I did hear about how BG got out of the apartment. The foodie was coming in with the scooty, and the cat got out. She got her back in, but the cat got out. Like I've had Booger for years. Never once have I had a problem with Booger getting out. How the F can she mess up her place if it's just her? Well, you just answered it because it's just her. A messy person can do a lot of damage all by themselves, let me tell you what. And it doesn't take long. Not with someone like Chantal. She could do a lot of damage all by herself.
Oh, the balcony door. The right of the cat painting. You were some guy. Oh, my TV. It's in my room. Did you give it to some guy? That's what everyone thought. I'm hungry. Why don't you just have an early supper tonight? It doesn't have to go in a window, but it probably should. Can you show us the balcony? It's cold. BG? BG? Ma'am? Stop going behind there. It's too tight right now. BG? Why are you doing?
Foodie, you just need to understand. BG is basically still a kitten and looking for something to do. Like she's active and she's looking for something to do. Cats are very nocturnal. Anybody who has a cat knows that. They're active at night. They're used to hunting at night, so they're partially nocturnal. Although when they get older, they do slow down a bit. But she's still really young. She's looking for something to do. She's bored. There's no toys. There's no activities. There's nothing to basically hold her interest. You can get some toys and she play with the toys. You know, something that keeps her, that's interactive for her. She's looking for something to do.
It's too tight.
What is spaz? Eh? It broke. That would break our tradition. Yeah, that's true, eh? We're still beezing. It's friggin' nasty weather. Can't go out now.
Okay, I'm going to prepare you guys for something. So before the excuse was it's snowing outside, it's too cold, I can't do anything. Be prepared to hear this. It's too hot outside, I can't go anywhere. It's just hot, y'all. Before the excuse was it's winter, it's snowing, I can't go out when it's snowing. But as the weather warms up, we're going to hear it's too hot. I can't do anything when it's too hot. You guys know how I am with the heat. Always an excuse.
Yeah, it is. It's snowing. Which will melt on the scooter. I don't want to go out in that. Hopefully it won't keep snowing much longer. It's almost April. No fair.
You know what, Chantal? I would think this would be the perfect time for you to get out and do stuff. Just because you are heat sensitive. Like colder weather, I think would work better for you than warmer weather, because when it gets warm, then warm to us would be like boiling hot for you. Like you're basically a polar bear. You like colder temperatures. So even if you don't want to go outside and do stuff, you got a gym, use the gym. And it's cool. You know, you got the colder air. Because in a couple of months, you're going to say it's too hot. I'm sweating. I can't do anything.
Wash the floor underneath them. I don't really like Popeyes, honestly. I'm not hungry. If I get hungry later, I'll probably make soup. Now it's all over the bed. Yeah, now I gotta clean the bed off. Coronation Street? No. Is it good? Hey, Jazz. Well, obviously you think it's good if you've been watching it for that long. It's gonna be in the night.
Yeah, so what's up with that? Hold on. So Goose Chuck is saying it's beautiful weather up there. So how is Foodie saying it's cold and I can't go out? How is it that Goose Chuck is saying there's beautiful weather and Foodie is saying it's snowing, I can't do anything? Listen, I remember Foodie during Cracked Olympics, it could be snowing outside. And Foodie wouldn't care. She would go out anyway. I've seen this one during Cracked Olympics go out in like next to nothing as far as her clothing. And she was fine. Running around. Barely their clothing with in the car with the windows up. Hello, Booger. Booger. Hold on. It's Booger. All rise for the queen. You booger. Booger break. There's the booger. Hey, booger. Are we doing it? Are we doing the thing?
Hi.
Are we doing the thing? We are doing the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing that she likes to do. This is the baby. This is the thing that BG does not do with Chantal, but Booger does with me. She likes to curl up in my arms like a baby. She's been doing this since she was a baby. When I first got her, and she was just a like little skinny thing with a great big head. Her head was bigger than her body. Take your Booger. Oh. You happy, Booger? Yes. How am I going to react now? But how is it that Goose Chuck says that there's beautiful weather up there and Foodie is saying it's too cold or there's snow, it's snowing? Snow didn't used to bother you, Foodie. You used to go out in really cold weather, barely a jacket on, and now you're a bit bigger. I would think you'd stay warmer with the extra, body fat. How does it bother you now? Oh, I love you, Booger, but I need my hands to do this. Give me a second. Don't go anywhere. Sorry, I need my hands. I have to move.
90 is too hot, but 60 would be nice. Even 70.
Hi. Hi. You're beautiful.
Okay, Starshine.
Wow, Vancouver didn't get any snow all winter, Ashley? Yeah, I usually just I've been really loving the vegetable soup by...
Okay, to answer a question, because it might be a curiosity. You're not being rude, Wiggly. The scratches on my arm, what's that from? That is actually from anxiety. That is actually from my anxiety because of my neighbors upstairs. All the noise and disruptions and all that. I scratch at myself when I get anxious. I have PTSD. And that's just a response to the anxiety. And that's why I had to take care of the issue. This is entirely out of control. They're making me anxious. But no, it's not from Booger. When I get anxious, I just start scratching. It's an anxiety response. But I'm getting better with it.
Campbell's and putting cheese inside. So when I get the car, we can go on road trips. The cat is a real beezer. 90s.
I mean, I'm not offended. Don't listen. It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just giving an honest response. You didn't know. How would anybody know? It's just my neighbors upstairs. Look, I live in a not great neighborhood. And I had neighbors that lived upstairs from me. It was a woman and she was a dream. And then the neighbors upstairs that are now there moved in. And that's when everything went to hell. Because I think that they're selling party favors upstairs. and there's people coming in at all hours of the night. They are playing loud music at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was losing sleep. It just got to be too much. And I approached the man, the tenant, and we had a nice, polite conversation. And he toned it down a lot, although it's still happening. So I've gone through management, and I'm like, what do you want me to do? And they're like, well, if it gets too much, call the cops. And if there's too many disturbances, then they're going to lose their residents. But I think that they might be doing some substances up there because of all the comings and goings. So, like, I don't like confrontation. So, like, just suffering from PTSD, like, I get anxious and I just start scratching. And I've been like, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm going to handle this because I'm not going to hurt myself over all this anxiety. This is stupid. So I handled it. So we're good.
And March is disgusting. It is. Soup and crackers. I actually like a piece of bread with butter and dipping it inside. Because for me, I don't like when the crackers get all soggy. You know? So it's only 7:30. So maybe I can come back and watch a movie. I don't know. Got any suggestions? I'll check out maybe Society, but I'll see if it's bad or not.
It's okay.
I don't know if everyone would like that kind of movie. Movie watch, yay. Do you have any suggestions here, Josh?
See, my problem is I'm too polite sometimes. I don't like being that person. I don't want to be the asshole neighbor, but sometimes you have to be the asshole. If your neighbors are being assholes, then that gives you the perfect right to be an asshole. If they're disturbing your peace, you have the right to say something. I had trouble with it. I just don't like being that person. I don't want to be that person, but if you push me, I will be that person. Like, I don't want to cause someone to lose their place to live, but damn it, if you're up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, keeping me awake, fuck you. I got to do what I got to do for my sleep. And that's that. I did it right. I talked to him. I was polite. We had a nice conversation. So it was like, I'm already letting you know there's a problem and it needs to be fixed. And if you decide not to fix it, then I will call the popo on your ass. But I was nice. And I tried to handle it person to person. So either you can handle it or other people are going to handle it. But I try to be reasonable to start with.
Devil. It's early still, I know. Dead Alive. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time. Did you? I would watch a movie. Movies put me right to sleep. Devil's scary and no nudity. Yeah. I started watching Midnight Mass. It was pretty good. I didn't finish it though. You like it? I'm still confused by the ending. I know.
Okay, next.
You're gonna sleep by 11? I'm a night owl. I'm thinking 10:30.
Okay, is there anything else here? Next.
What is it? A startled fish? Whoops. Freeze a charm. Wait.
Okay, you know what, guys? She's pretty much done. This is like the end of the live stream. This is how we're ending it. Her on her phone, not even saying, goodbye, guys. I'll talk to you later. There was a lot more to this stream, but yet not. You know, like there's a lot of stuff that I didn't show y'all. But honestly, you didn't need to see. Just her being boring. I just want to focus on her actually doing something and getting her ass off the couch. And she showed us the state of her bedroom. But if you look beyond the mess, we look beyond the mess. We need to find goodbye, clear out the blah. Okay, here's something fun. And Booger is meowing at me when I do Booger. She's actually replying to me. She's trilling at me. Baby. Baby. What? What is it? She did respond. She's like, meow. Meow. Come here. You're the baby. Booger. She's trilling at me. All right, guys, that's it for the night. I hope you guys have liked the live stream. If you have, please like and subscribe and leave a comment. I'm going to go cuddle up with the queen. She's all over me right now. She's like, it's time to go to bed, mother. And I agree. It is time to go to bed. Like she's rubbing all over everything. She's like, it's time to go to bed. All right, guys, take care. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.